Hey yo everyone and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana, and let's dive into this 830th stream where I've got multiple audio sources all competing at once, but that's okay.
Is that a new subscriber?
What?
Welcome.
Nexo Phoenix Gaming with 34 months of subscribing. Thank you so much.
34 months. Can't
Serenity.
believe it's been this long.
No, me
Coming
neither.
up on 3 years here soon.
Wow.
I just want to say you're an amazing streamer, Mana. Keep doing what you're doing.
What? Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. And Serenity, what a wonderful opportunity here to hang out with you. And Nexo, we've been hanging out for 3 years now. I thank you so much for your kindness, your willingness to be a part of people's lives and part of my life. Your talent, your just you, honestly, just you being you being your best, most authentic self is that's the goal. And so I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming in and doing that for 3 years. And thank you so much for subscribing and encouraging me that way as well. I know that a day will come where that's not something that is an option for you. You know, it's not feasible financially or whatnot. That's okay. Know that you don't have to do that, but I appreciate that you have done that. Yeah, everybody, welcome on in. It is a Tuesday evening. We might even say the eve of Ash Wednesday. I don't know. What is that? Ash Day Eve? I don't know what you want to call it. But for those of us who celebrate Ash Wednesday, the start of Lent, we're about to embark on another 40-day journey. One that I'm really excited for, personally, because this year there's several things that are on my mind and on my heart that I think a very intentional time will help me to process and to think about. As you know, discernment of the diaconate being one of them. One of the things that I really want to do, and I want to use this time to help me to achieve that, is I want to find a better balance between the regular tasks of the day and the time I spend aimlessly wandering the internet. And in the last several months, I've noticed myself spending more and more time doing that. So I wanted to actually divest myself of that. And that is one of the things that I am giving up during this time of Lent. But I am already in a process of taking on many things that have been very beneficial. And one of the things that I've found that has been so cool lately is a lot of the things that I used to hear the words of but didn't really understand what it meant. It's starting to make sense. It's starting to click. There are things which it's hard to explain, but when, as it is in my life, I'm trying, anyways, to orient myself towards Christ, to put God first and foremost, and then everything falling into right order out of that. There are certain things that just start to make sense, and I feel like lately there's just been this joy-filled learning that's been happening. I don't know what else to say. I don't quite have the words, but I'll tell you, I've also recognized some of the things that I've sort of taken for granted in my life. But there is a flexibility, I think, I have as well. Certain things don't bother me as much as maybe they used to, and it's been good. So I've been very excited that the how do I put it? Life makes sense. I don't know. That's all. Okay, I could do a much better job had I prepared anything. I did not prepare anything. This is all just off the cuff. A lot of the reading I've been reading lately has been talking about, sort of the these right relationships. And so that's kind of what it is. Okay, a couple of people interested in what Lent is. All right. I'm sorry. Here I am waffling onward. So Lent is a period of time in what is called the liturgical calendar. So just to quickly explain what that is, liturgy, okay, would be like the Catholic Mass. You might think of it like a church service. Liturgy is when we express our prayer in community and with ritual and prayer and things like that. And so the liturgical calendar has it's year round. The neat thing is it's divided into seasons, much like our regular weather calendar, right? So you've got your major seasons, spring, summer, fall, winter. The liturgical calendar is primarily what is called ordinary time, and that is, as it sounds, time that is ordinary. But then we have 4 additional seasons, and these are pretty special. So 2 you already are familiar with, Christmas and Easter. So a lot of people think of Christmas as a single day, or if they think of it as a season, they often think of it as kind of the preparation to Christmas. But actually, the season of Christmas starts with Christmas, much like the season of Easter starts with Easter. And it doesn't end on that day, but actually continues on. And in both cases, in the liturgical seasons, we would be celebrating the birth of Christ, or basically God incarnate in the world. And then in Easter, the death and resurrection of Christ and the conquering over death. So in both cases, however, there is a season that precedes those. The season that precedes Christmas is called Advent, and that's where, if you've ever heard of Advent calendars, usually there's chocolates or little toys or whatnot in an Advent calendar that counts down the days to Christmas. Well, it's actually a tradition from the liturgical calendar. It is the season leading up to Christmas. It's a time of preparation, a time of sort of thinking intentionally about your life and where you are in your relationships, your relationship with God being first and foremost of thought. It's anticipating and preparing for Christmas. And in the same way, Lent prepares for Easter. But Lent does it very specifically. Hey, how's it going, dude? Lent does it very specifically following the 40 days in the desert that in Scripture Jesus spent prior to his public ministry. So 40 days being a very important and significant number. And so what we do as Catholics is we use this time to prepare for Easter. And usually there's a couple of things that people do. It starts with Ash Wednesday, but the 40 days that occur then have 3 kind of components that we focus on, and that's prayer, fasting, and almsgiving. So it's a time to sort of concentrate on that aspect. So a lot of times people think of it as sort of a negative thing. They think of it like we give up something as a sacrifice, something that we love, something we're going to go back to. But really the idea is to build those habits for life. We give up the things that are not helpful, and we take on the things that are, in living a life that is focused on God and that is actually leading us to right relationship with one another, with God and one another. So the big picture of all of this, why do we do any of this? It's because it's the call from Scripture, from Jesus, that we want to build the kingdom of God. We're the hands and feet of Christ in the world today. And so we are called to try to make a world of right relationship, of love, of peace, and we get glimpses of that. And so these times of intentional preparation before the big celebrations help us to build the habits to continue to practice our faith so that we become better, more Christ-like, and in doing so, more authentically us, who God made us to be. And there's a great joy in that. And that's something that I don't know. I'm not sure I've ever really fleshed that out for people, and if I've really shared it before. And like I said, I didn't prepare. This is all off the cuff, but all I can tell you is there is a joy to it. So thank you for letting me talk about that. That's, of course, very important to me. And I recognize not everybody here is approaching faith from the same tradition, nor indeed with any faith. So with any religious tradition whatsoever. So yeah, thanks for letting me share that stuff. Of course, please know that my intention is never to use this platform to force anyone to share my beliefs and perspectives, though I do feel so grateful that those of you who come and hang out with me allow me to talk about these things, especially as time went on and I became more comfortable doing so and people were more okay with it, because these are the things that really matter in my life, and these are things that I think are worth sharing, and I'm open to talking about them. So anyways, Little Pixel Knight, did that answer your question? I'm not sure, but Pixel Knight came into the chat saying, I wonder if anything, what is this? I wonder if anything to coming up, a bunch of dancers and performers show up with a big screen saying it's your birthday in 2 days. Oh, I know I left the oven on, Pixel Knight says. What? It's your birthday in a couple days. Is that what I'm gathering? Nexo says, currently I have Prime through my mother because she does so much shopping with Prime. It's a must for her, and obviously she doesn't use Twitch, so she lets me link my Twitch to her Prime account. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for letting me use that. And Otaku Dude, Japan, it's good to see you. And yes, as Seth mentioned, Seth, hello there. I see you as well. Yeah, it is not a rule that you can't talk about religious topics on Twitch. In fact, actually, there are many streamers who their whole streams are actually talking about religion or things like that. So definitely not a rule. And that would be a sad rule, I think. I think one of the things we've lost in general is the ability to dialogue. And this is really essential, I think, to right relationships. We all come from different backgrounds and have different insights to share. And when we assume there's nothing to learn, when we talk and don't listen, then there's trouble. And I think, without really going too far into it, there are matters in which I think it's essential to say, no, we can't dialogue about this. There is a moral certitude or a capital T truth here that just has to be acknowledged. And then there's also times where, and this is where most of the world is, most of what we do day to day, where it's very gray. And so the dialogue is how suss out the capital T truth that's among, that's in that gray. It's how we find and discern, and I think that's important. So I hope that we can continue to have conversations and dialogue. That's part of why I use the campfire metaphor. It's the idea that we gather around the campfire and we're freer to talk about things. So there you go. Nexo Phoenix Gaming says, hey man, I'm currently playing a fan game, Pokemon Infinite Fusion, while watching the stream. Have you heard of it? I've not. Never heard of it. Is it a a standard Pokemon style game? I don't know. Napsy, good to see you. How are you doing? Yes, in 2 days it is Pixel Knight's birthday. Io Little says it's cool hearing other traditions because I've only really known about the Mormon Church because I've been a part of it my entire life. Fantastic. Yeah, no, that there's like I said, we're all approaching this from different backgrounds, right? And Seth goes, me too, right? Yeah, we have a couple of. Did you know that about each other before, Seth and Io Little? I don't know if you. I don't think that you did. How cool is that? Look at that. A couple of people who share the same religious tradition, and how often does that come up? In fact, I talked to some teenagers recently, high schoolers, and I asked them. I was curious, and I said, "Do you ever talk about faith at school? Do you ever talk about religion? Do you ever, get asked if you practice any religion or if you believe in God?" No. And then I said, do you ever hear people talk about how ridiculous or unreasonable or silly religion is, or how unlikely it is that there's a God? And they all said, absolutely. And that saddened me. Again, it'd be lovely to talk more openly and to be able to share these things. And then look, hey, Io Little, Seth, you've got something in common. Support one another in your growth and in your traditions. So how cool is that? Pixel Knight says, very interesting. While I'm atheist, I'm a huge mythology nerd, and it's always interesting hearing about various religious practices people do. And of course, I always will show respect to what people believe in, not counting certain groups. And when that kind of gets back to what I was talking about too, there's certain things that it's like, we can look at that and say there's some certitude. So yeah, and another thing with that is I love this term, mythopoeia, or mythopoetic, mythopoetry. And what I love about that, because I'm also a big mythology nerd, it doesn't imply, as many people think, myth equals falsehood, but actually it's a term sort of reclaiming the term myth to identify that there can be, through this vehicle of mythology, something that is true, that is revealed. I think of Tolkien's works as very mythopoetic, especially the Silmarillion. There's a beautiful account of the creation of the world, which is very mythopoetic, and which shares some very insightful things about what I would say the kind of the nature of God. And this is in what is absolutely, there's no, this is the work of fiction, but it reveals something that's true. I love it. It's really cool. And dude, Otako Dude Japan says, I'm depressed. I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on, if you don't mind sharing? And if you do, that's okay. Kick back, relax. And I'll keep you in my prayers as well. Pixel Knight says, guess who's DMing a Power Rangers role-playing campaign? Oh, wow. You're going to be doing that in your D&D club? That sounds really fun. That's awesome. Seth says, excellent. May the power protect them. I must have been talking to you a whole lot because something popped across my screen recently, which was it was actually this Power Rangers crossover, I guess they did. It was all the Red Rangers at once. Anyways, it was a YouTube video about that. Again, talking about aimless wandering along the internet. So yeah, I'd like to, that for Lent, I'm going to be trying to regain that balance in my life, to spend less time aimlessly wandering online and more things intentionally, trying to do things like, there's plenty of books that are on my backlog and stuff like that. Don't worry, I will be streaming. I don't consider that aimless wandering. That's hanging out with you. So I'm not giving up the internet for Lent. I'm just figuring out a better place. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. The internet is awesome. And yet, yeah. I'm sorry, my friend. I hope that it's all, it's nothing too serious. Nexo says, Pokemon Infant Fusion is a game where they took the concept of what if you could fuse every Pokemon in the game and made it into a game. Napsy says, I know the feeling. I'm starting up the Tough Talk discussions again on stream. Fantastic. And it's hard to talk about religious things there because I don't want to mistakenly offend someone tuning in. Well, and so my favorite topics, my favorite things to talk about are religion. What are the things that, people talk about, religion, big picture stuff, life, was it like, they ever talk about money, religion, politics, right? Those are the things to talk about. We need to talk about those things, darn it. Yeah, no, religion is my favorite things, one of my favorite things to talk about. In fact, whenever speaking of the Mormon Church, we had some Mormon missionaries come and knock on our door, and this was up in Washington, but I invited. I'm like, come on in, let's talk. Like, you don't have to do anything. Let's just chat, and they asked me, would you be open to considering, if this is true? And I said, absolutely. If you also, do the same, and let's just talk and share. And actually, it was kind of cool because they came back later. We kind of shared some things and whatnot, and we were talking, and they said, well, we were talking to someone, and they told us, they said, well, yeah, you know what? Kind of figure if it's not us, it's if our church isn't the truth, then it must be yours. I thought, well, that's pretty cool. So the point was not to change anyone's mind either. The point was to share what was true, and I don't know what will happen long term, but it was an open and honest conversation, and it led to some deep thought and and challenging our own perceptions of things. So that's good. We should be able to do stuff like that. Really, Seth says, I went to Washington State on my mission. It's tough, but worth it. Right on. Yeah. I mean, I have massive respect for everyone who, first of all, everyone who does that sort of work, and then second of all, Washington State, where they say the Pacific Northwest is the most unchurched part of the United States, meaning the least amount of religious expression. So yeah, it's tricky. Pixel Knight, I try not to insult people based on their belief, only if they're being a bad person and using it as an excuse to attack other people's beliefs, which I've sadly seen. Yeah, I don't think I'm reading that. I don't think what you're saying or suggesting is that you'll insult those people because they're using it poorly. Because I think respect and dignity is owed to everyone regardless, but but I know what you mean. Yeah, sometimes we get into these situations where it's definitely abused, right? So yeah, Napsy, good luck with that, by the way. And actually, I should do a shout out here. Napsy does things right here. We're gonna pop that up. Napsy, bringing in the tough talks. So if you want to have more tough talks, go follow. Go follow Napsy Does Things, and that'll be good. Napsy says, well, I'm no preacher outside of church usually. If you have time next Tuesday, feel free to come talk or listen. Oh, thank you. I will let you know. Honestly, My schedule right now is so unknown to me. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Seth says, I little says I'm working on a service mission. Seth says, nice. I have a few friends that are in the middle of service missions. Right on. Pixel Knight says, that is Forever Red. Yes, an episode of Wild Force with almost every Red Ranger up to that point. The only one missing being the second Mighty Morphin Red Ranger, Rocky, which I didn't even know there was a second from that. This was likely because the episode had the original Mighty Morphin Red Ranger and they had the same suit. And while Rocky does have another suit in the series, it's a Blue Ranger suit and it's a Red Ranger themed episode. See, I learned something new there. Thank you. That was not in the YouTube video. Specifically, Zeo Blue, notably Rocky, was the only one replaced from the cast of Zeo in the first half of Turbo, replaced with Kid Ranger Justin. Before halfway, the old Zeo cast got swapped out and replaced, except Justin, obviously. Wasn't obvious to me, but thank you. PFC Stillwell, yo, how's it going? I don't keep track of your schedule, Napsy says. And well, technically, Rocky was replaced in Turbo, a Power Rangers movie where the Turbo Rangers first appeared before the series started. The only movie to be canon to the main series. Interesting. Okay. Well, listen, we have we've chatted for quite a bit. I believe it is time for us to turn to this game of unpacking, but bear with me as I start this. Ready? I don't know what just happened. That screen did not seem to to transition as it was supposed to. Did it look like a seamless transition on your side? It didn't look seamless on my side. Anyway, it may have glitched out. Oh boy. But what I wanted to say is tonight, though I am playing Unpacking right now, I am very much open to people joining or suggesting games for me to play. If you would like to try a multiplayer game, something like that, let's do it. I broke it. Okay, apparently I broke it, Napsy says. I'm sorry. It is now 2010. Look at how fancy this looks, huh? And PFC Stillwell, oh, my friends, COVID recovery is how it's going for me. Not fun. Stillwell, I'm so sorry. Okay, I Little says, my family just got home. I'm going to go do scriptures right on before I leave. I think you would like a little to the left. I don't know what that is, but I might have to take a peek there. A little to the left. What is this? Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I picked this game up. I would like to play this. Thank you. And good night. And Pixel Knight. And Justin got off the team at the end of Turf and the start of Space. TJ went from red to blue, and Andros, and isn't that Star Fox, was introduced as the... I can't keep track of any of this. Any advice for depression? Otaku Dude Japan asks. Gosh. Listen, and maybe anyone else, if you'd like to chime in here. The first thing that I'll say is that I am not a professional. I claim no expertise in the world of mental health. I think that seeking out professionals to assist with depression is very important. Now, sometimes you have a sense, am I to the point where I need that, or is this something that it's just... Sometimes we go through these moments, and they really are moments, where everything feels overwhelming, feels daunting. It feels like the world's sort of closing in on us, and it feels like there's going to be no end to this. And in those moments, it's almost like there is no end in sight. And what I am certain of is that, like death, depression does not have the final say. It does not win the day. That it has no final say. There will be a day where the chapter will turn, but it doesn't help in the moment. Now, from a perspective of faith, I'll tell you a few thoughts, and then I'll try to share a few thoughts, sort of taking, put another way, maybe, let's say. So, this is sort of something that I found really helpful. There's a book. In fact, I should probably can grab it real quick. I have it handy. I was just reviewing it. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. This is a fantastic book, and I'll show it this way here. Here we go. I don't know if you can see. Oops, there's a big old glare there. Let me see if I can. So this is Why Do We Suffer? This is written by a Jesuit, the late Daniel Harrington from the Society of Jesus. And so he goes through a bunch of scriptural approaches to the question of why do we suffer. And he talks about, for example, these are the contents here. Coping with suffering, which you can look to the lament Psalms. The Psalms are wonderful. I recently heard this, that where most of Scripture is God speaking to us, the Psalms are us speaking to God, and it's so true. There's just these honest voices, and in the lament Psalms especially, it's like, why are we going through this? Why, God? Chapter 2, the law of retribution. Chapter 3, the mystery of suffering. The book of Job. So there's a lot of pop culture around Job, the suffering of Job, which is this story of someone who basically goes through all this suffering, and in the end, when trying to ask, why, the sort of answer is like, hey, like, when Job is asking God's response is sort of like, but I'm God, you can't even comprehend. And so there's no answer really given. That's a really poor, quick summary of Job. But anyway, suffering and sacrifice in chapter 4, the apocalyptic solution, chapter 5, Jesus and the kingdom of God, chapter 6, death and resurrection, chapter 7, suffering for the gospel, chapter 8. But basically what his general gist is, there's all these approaches trying to kind of understand why do we suffer. And a unique aspect of Christianity is that, unlike many traditions, it doesn't necessarily offer a clear rationale or reason for the problem of suffering. Sure, we have some answers, but they don't suffice in totality. Instead, what Christianity posits is that we have a God who suffers alongside of us, and with us, and is with us when we suffer. And that is a powerful notion, so that we're not alone. Hey, Sonata. So it's a really great book. Again, this is if you're wanting something from the Christian perspective. But basically, it's sometimes as we learn in Scripture, sometimes it's unknown. That's what the book of Job tells us. Sometimes we just don't know why we suffer. Sometimes it is because of our actions, because of our failings. It's consequences to those things. Sometimes it's the breakdown of relationships in the world. Sometimes it's there's all these solutions, but they're not perfect in totality. So again, the thing is to remember that we're not alone, and that is a very good thing indeed. Hey, Sonata, by the way, we're just chatting right now about depression right now. If you have any thoughts on how to get through depression, please. So again, I think, talking to, if you are someone who's religious, talking to a religious leader, a spiritual advisor is huge. Talking to a professional who is trained to help in moments of suffering and despair and depression. And then, so this is sort of some practical advice from me, I guess, is find something to hold on to, even if it is the very unsatisfactory notion that there is another end to this. There is a time where this chapter will close. I feel like there's so many platitudes, people say this too shall pass, etc. And I feel like those things are, when you hear them when you're depressed, they don't help. But I've gone through cycles of depression in my life, and the platitudes exist because so often if they're not true, there's some kernel of truth to them. Asking others sometimes will yield varying results, but most people who are attempting to offer advice are doing so with a desire to help. But so often just the presence of another person is what helps. But if you have things that you love, things that can help, I know for me, some of the things that have helped me get through times like that are songs that I love. In one moment of depression, what really helped me was the song "Fix You" by Coldplay, of all things, and there were just aspects of the lyrics that really spoke to me and helped me to get through some tough times. So, right, Napsy. So let's see what some other people say here. And also, Chrono, welcome on in. Sees a bed and immediately answers the call. Good night. Never lose hope, everyone. Chrono, thank you so much. And that's huge. PFC Stillwell suggests the best thing I found was diving headfirst into a favorite hobby and allowing it to consume me. When I'm feeling that sort of overwhelmed feeling, I sit behind a drum set and play through some classic rock jams. It helps in a couple ways. First, I'm focused on the drums and I don't have time to feel the depression. Secondly, I get a sense of achievement when I play a song perfectly, and that boosts how I'm feeling. So if there's something you really enjoy, I'd say lose yourself in it for a while. Beautiful. Yeah, like I said, for me, it was like reading or listening to music. If you want to do something creative, that's helpful. Sometimes it's hard to do that, but sometimes making the effort can yield some good things. But yeah, getting out of your head, I think, is maybe the practical part of that. Is like when we're depressed, we're so often in our head, right? So it can help to refocus on something different. Metal Ryan Cluster, heyo. Pixel Knight Mana explaining complex topics like faith and depression. Me explaining Power Rangers. Oh man, I love you, Pixel Knight. Oh man, we're gonna pop that up there, right there. That's Pixel Knight. You're the best. No, look, it's that's so funny. That is good stuff. Yeah, it's a whole thing. There you go, PFC Stillwell. That's right. Yeah, no. So I think that's good. I think so often in times of depression, introvert or extrovert, you turn inward, and I think that's where it gets tough. You want to find an outlet that is external. So it's either in relationship with other people, with God, or in something, some creative act. Because I think this is kind of my theory on art. Art, and this applies to video games, everything. Art is a dialectic. It is actually dialogue. There's no way for art to exist without dialogue, because you have the dialogue between the artist and the person who is viewing, listening to, or somehow encountering that art. So if you are really feeling isolated and you don't want to reach out to other people and be around other people, art is a way of sort of creating, sharing your story out into the world, even if it doesn't immediately get out to the world. Does that make sense? Sonata says, honestly, it kind of feels like I'm in that position now. It was really bad when I started my hiatus as part of the burnout, but it let me do a lot of reflecting and made me realize things about myself that I knew I liked, but I didn't know I needed. Oh, what? Whoa, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Whoa. No. All right, so Atako Dude Japan, hold on a second, because if we're saying something about please leave, no. No. I'm sorry, Atako Dude Japan. That's not okay. Pixel Knight has every right to be here, the same as you, and I am sorry that you're struggling right now. But I do have to say that this is a place where everyone needs to feel welcome and appreciated, and we've all, and I think Pixel Knight included, through humor, have tried to offer some support, but it's not okay to ask members of our community here to leave. We struggle through this together, or we don't, or we don't at all. So no, I am sorry, and I understand that it can be a tough time, and sometimes different things, we encounter them in a certain way. It might be difficult, but I really believe, if you'd like to, sure, but Pixel Knight, no, Pixel Knight is someone that I respect. I appreciate their presence here. I don't think ignoring is the right answer either, and I'm sensitive to the fact that you're going through a tough time, but I want to reemphasize here that everybody is welcome, and we need to be respectful of one another regardless of how we feel and what we're going through. If that's something that you're not able to do, Otaku Dude Japan, it may be time to to look for some more help elsewhere, because the other thing I have to say is, at the end of the day, talking about depression, we've taken a chance. We've tried to offer some thoughts and some supports, but streams aren't the place to find answers to this. In reality, you don't know my background, you don't know my expertise or level of expertise, or my working knowledge of these topics, and nor any other streamers. And though the internet connects us in ways, experts are important. So I think that we need to have experts who guide us, not randos like me. So so what I would just say is, we've tried our best here, but if it is something that you're still struggling with, and that this isn't helping, let's also, because this isn't what streaming's for. And so in no way is this me sort of saying you're not welcome here, but it is me saying, please don't try to use this for more than it is. And that is simply people just trying to suss out how to live in the world. we're all sort. assume that we're all on the same level here, you know? Don't assume expertise on any of our parts because that's just not how Twitch operates. So anyway, Napsy, you have a lovely night. Thank you, and good luck next Tuesday for you. But yeah, and Pixel Knight, you're welcome. I'm not sure exactly what it was I said that you appreciated, but yeah. So all right. Well, listen. On that, we've actually spent a good almost hour talking about some pretty deep stuff. My goodness. Whew. Wasn't prepared for that. But I think it's time to dive back over here. And let's actually play a little of this game here. We've got some Xbox 360 controllers over here. Let's see what other spots we've got. And let's get back into this unpacking game. And wow, and thank you all. I do appreciate the level of discourse we had. I think it was respectful. I think it was encouraging. And I'm definitely finishing it. All right, Sonata, thank you. Yeah, I've made it here. So, yeah, I haven't... That being said, I have not played any tonight. So, you know, we'll see. See how this goes. Got a beetle? Oh, man. What ooh, looks like... I don't know where to put some of this stuff, to be honest. It's a swanky kitchen. I guess I'll put some stuff up here, I think. Nope, I don't want to put that right there. I want to put it like there. So this last weekend, PFC Stillwell, the drummer, says one could say we really unpacked that topic. Cue the rim shot. You could give us the rim shot, right? That's pretty good. I like that. So yeah, actually, oops, can I not? There we go. Okay. Not like there. So what to say? I completely lost what I was about to say. Oh yeah, so this weekend, the Mana Fam and I, we went to the Oregon coast. We stayed in a B&B. It was really nice, and some beautiful weather. It was a lot of fun. And so that was really cool. I honestly, there's so much I probably would like to say about it. I can't really even think about everything right now. I can't even think of everything I want to say about it. But it was very nice. Ooh, can I put stuff like in there? Maybe. I don't know yet. Still figuring this out. Last time I was here for this, I was playing as well. After the stream ended, I kept playing, finished, then achievement hunted, and got every achievement, making it my third perfect game on Steam. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, so the coast was awesome. Oh, nice. I see I am more of a musician now. How cool is that? Oh, we're gonna have to put this over here. Yeah, the sunsets were nice. The ocean was nice. It was amazing too because I actually was well, that's a GameCube game, isn't it? I was reading the Liturgy of the Hours. So this is the prayer that I was doing here. And it was, all the readings were about the sort of the sea, the ocean, you know, the power and might of the waves and the ocean. And it was really amazing that it was all kind of connected here to the experience that I was having, of course, on the coast. It was really cool. Anyway, I just wanted to share that little bit there. Maybe we'll talk a little bit more about it, but how are you all doing? What is new and exciting with you? I feel like I've talked an awful lot so far, and I want to hear more about how you are and what is new and exciting in your worlds. Which I guess is the same world, but you know what I mean. That's kind of cute. Learning to play the ukulele. I feel like these music books are going in the wrong spot. That's alright. Open these up. Alright, there we are. There we are. Put a shirt up here, shall we? There we go. I feel like that's got to go over here. The little bamboo. That's a classic one, right? We're going to come back to this. There's just not a lot of... Oh, we can put... Ah, see, I didn't know if I could do that. I guess I can. I think that can go there, right? Yeah, there we go. So I can put that there. I kind of want this to go here now. So, like so. Yeah, see, before I didn't have as much control over what I could move around. Can I, like, move these? What? No way. I can actually, like, sort stuff? Okay, this is cool. I did not realize I had this much level of granular sorting. How cool is this? So what about... What? There's big books down there, too? Oh, my gosh. Okay. This is good. I'm going to put the journal there. Book. Oh, this is super good. I'll put this, actually. There. What is this? I'm not actually sure. It can go there, but it can go there too. Oh, but it can't go there, I see, because we're out of room. There we go. Boom. All right. Hey, I little welcome back. Finished scriptures. Right on. Sonata says, doing okay, been making decent progress on my secret project, though it's far from done. There's also some secret storage in the living room. Awesome. I wonder where. Is it? Could it be here? I'll have to find out. Maybe hidden here. I'll have to find this. Oh, there's also this. So much to learn. But anyway, thank you all for the... oh, I found the secret location under the table. Okay, there we go. Whew. It took me a moment. Pixel Knight says, well, like I said earlier, going to be DMing a Power Ranger role-playing campaign. Thankfully, after I finish up the play I am a part of currently, also have 2 trips coming up, both in April. Hey, friends, I'm not sure if you have any thoughts or suggestions or anything, but type nice. I like that. But I am curious to know if you did want me to play something else. It sounds like we're going to probably be finishing this game up pretty soon. So let me know if that's something. Ooh, yeah, there we go. More game controllers. More games. Yeah, we could totally do that. So one over. So I want to kind of get all the similar games together. I think those are all the GameCube. Those are the Xbox. I don't know if those are like movies or if they're a different console. That's definitely another GameCube case right there. And another one. So we're just going to put all those there. Little chickie. Hey, Memory Martin's here. And we wear wave. Yo, fart of mana. Except art of mana. We wear wave. How are you doing? What is up? And Memory Martin, hello. Mana, guess what? Sonata says, I didn't say it would be super fast to finish. I said you would be able to finish it tonight. Okay. That is a difference. Yes, okay. I see what you're saying now. I shouldn't go overboard there. All right. I will keep myself... keep my expectations in check. How's that? feel like I might move some stuff here. Definitely making a mess of things, aren't I? Ooh. Okay, kind of do that. Like so. I think I want to move one up here. Down here. Okay, and then I'm going to move another one up here. I think this must be a different thing here. Sorry, I'm a little distracted at the moment whilst I figure this out. I think that's good. And then I can move this here. Ah, and there's the old GameCube. So, honestly, we're moving that Xbox 360 out of the way. Get that GameCube. Really get that GameCube in there. Snowhold! That's not a fart. Heyo. Fart of mana is what happens when mana goes to Taco Bell. What is up, Memory Martin? Pixel Knight says, another is a conference for a program I'm in where after I finish, I'll be heading over to my family's vacation on Good Friday and spend the weekend there. Nice. I haven't guessed. You got your first car. Congratulations. Wow. What is it, my friend? What kind of car did you pick up? How exciting. Oh my goodness. How cool is that? Oh, that's super, super neato. Neato. A Hyundai Kona. I'm not familiar with the Kona. Let me look that up real quickly. Congratulations. Can we get some hype in the chat, please? Kona. Let's see what the Kona... Ooh. What year did you get? That's pretty cool. It's like a little... is it an SUV? Like a sort of a hybrid SUV? Or is it actually 2021? Nice. Hype in the chat. That is so cool. A small SUV. Right on. Oh, that is so awesome. Hopefully it's one with wheels. Congratulations. That is so awesome. Snowhold says, I got my first car a long time ago. It was awesome. Everything I could have imagined. That little Hot Wheels was my entire childhood. Oh, that's pretty funny. You got me there. You done did got me. That's good. Let's see, boy, there's like all kinds of stuff here. We want to do like this. Maybe like that. But I feel like we also got to put a controller over here. Gotta get those. Yeah, the GameCube controllers. And we'll put... I don't know what to do with the Xbox here. I don't really... Gosh, I don't know. Can I move the VCR? Maybe I'll do that. So maybe I can go like so. If I can lift... Nope, can't do that. Okay. We'll just do that. There might be room, actually, come to think of it. Hey, there we go. What's the fastest Hot Wheel you have? Sadly, I don't have them anymore. When I moved, I had limited room on what I could bring, so I sold most of my stuff in a yard sale. Oh, no. Stillwell says, better than my first car, but that Mercury Tracer saw me through a couple accidents, so it holds a special place in my heart. Aw. That is, yeah, that's a thing. When you go through something like that, it's tough. Here we go. Here we go. Where'd that other controller go? There it is. All right. It's got that. I could probably put this coaster up here. Got this type book, which I'm not really sure what I want to do with, but I think I want to put this bug elsewhere. It's weird to have just a bug, but we're gonna maybe do that. There we go. Why not? I don't know. There's probably a good reason why not, but I don't know it. Snowhole. What?
Is that a new subscriber?
What?
Welcome.
What? Are you kidding me? Snowhold has just gifted 10 subscriptions. What? Snowhold gifted a subscription to Jenna Sulu, Shooter McGavin 30, Witty Kendra, Camion Renokai, Ghost Kid 825, CMDR Eric Sprax, Napsy Does Things, One Up John, Twitchy Berry, and Crazer the 7th. We need to get some hype in the chat. Wow, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you for those subscriptions. Thank you for gift and terrific people to receive those. Snowhold, I am floored. I can't. The bot took a bit to send those messages. Yeah, I think you may have broke Twitch a bit. I mean, look, the messages are still going down here. Look, it's just one after another. I mean, that is. Oh my goodness. I'm running in and out of the screen. I can't believe this. Thank you. That is incredibly kind. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, you kind of broke me right there. That is very, very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much for doing that. And really, I'm so glad. There's wonderful people. Jenna, McGavin. Shooter McGavin's gonna really enjoy that. Witty Kendra, yay! By the way, Scooter's doing his subathon right now, trying to raise money to be able to see the nephew that he and Kendra are adopting. That's so cool that Witty Kendra just got the sub. I know Scooter subscribes, but Kendra does not. And yeah, I mean, like, we've got Camion Reno Kai, Ghost Kid. Ghost is like, we're gonna be doing our Mario Kart stream together. Eric, Napsy, One Up John, Twitchy Berry wanted to subscribe, couldn't. Crazer, and that's awesome. So anyway, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Yeah. Can't even. I'm just like a little broken, and I love it. Well, there's a remote here. I think I'll put that remote there. There we go. Man. Snowhold, what?
My company liked that I volunteered my time and paid me double time, as well as the stat holiday pay. So I was getting 24-hour pay in 8 hours. Thought I'd share some happiness with the first streamer I followed here on my Twitch adventure less than.
Oh, it did the chat actually broke. It didn't actually complete there, but that's okay. I will pull it up. The wow. So there you go. Yep. So I worked on Monday, which is family day. My company liked that I volunteered my time and paid me double time as well as the stat holiday pay. So I was getting 24-hour pay in 8 hours. Thought I'd share some happiness with the first streamer I followed here on my Twitch adventure. Snowhold with 4,000 bits. Holy guacamole. Thank you so much. I am floored. Yeah. That is right. Everybody, let's just take a moment, and I want you to look right here and right here. Yeah. And as you can see, Snowhold right there. Oh, I didn't mean to cross out your name. But I just sort of crossed it out. That... Sorry, I vanished. My internet went out. No worries, Nexo. Well, now it's like, okay, so we don't have to see that. We'll just cross out Snowhold. We don't, nothing to see here. Nothing to see there. Nothing there. Just kidding. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, man. That's awesome, right? Yeah. Snow is now my favorite, Stillwell says. Oh, Solid, how are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, man. Oh, man, we gotta get this sort of arrowy thingy. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure. It's exciting. Snowhold gets a crown. Snowhold is MVP. It actually, can I do it? M V and then the P's on the P. On the V. The P on the V. It's like M is what that looks like to me. But you get the idea. Anyway, that is awesome. All right. So well, yeah, you're good. Just got home from work. How's unpacking things coming along? Good. It's really fun, actually. This is a good one. I like it. So Snowhold, thank you so much, and that is very kind and generous of you. I really appreciate you doing that, and yeah, it's definitely supporting the channel. You know it. Yeah. Well, right now we are. Well, I really don't know what to do here. I'm not. Maybe I'm gonna put the ukulele just kind of there on the couch. That seems like a risky place to put it, but I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna put this book right here. Yeah, there we go. See, I'm sort of learning stuff as we go. Everybody, that was huge. That was huge. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll put that there. I think artofmana.com is down. When I open the link, the search gets stuck on about blank, and then the connection gets timed out. Really? Ooh, no. Art of Mana. Ooh. Oh, well, it just popped through for me. Try... I may have to look into this. In the meantime, try this. It is actually a Weebly site that I've set to link, and so it may be that that it just needs, maybe your browser's thinking it's fishy or something, which does happen. So, unfortunately, leave that there. Weebly works, just not the original link. Huh, I'll have to check that out. Bummer. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Okay. So I think we'll leave that like so. Kind of want to put this like over here, but I don't think it'll let me. Nope. Put that like so, though. All right, let's continue on here. Get all the laundry on the bed. It's always a good way to do it. Another book. All the books. All right, we'll put that there for now. Oops. Put that there. There we go. On the trip to the coast, Mana Sprout was playing this game. She saw it. She really wanted to give it a go. And so that was super cool. So she ended up playing some of this game, it was really fun to watch her. And I realized something. This game doesn't dole out the items in the same order every playthrough. So it was actually different for her than it was for me, which is pretty cool. And it was neat to see where she placed things. And so somebody had mentioned that before. They said, you know, how it's kind of fun to watch other people play this game and place things in places other than they would have placed them. So true. Like, so very true. I was really enjoying it. I was just totally watching the whole time, like, wow, this is neat, you know? She had some good ideas. The funny thing is, though, sometimes she didn't know what... Yeah, that's true, Solid. Gar, hello! Sometimes she didn't know what certain items were, and that it confused her. And you would think maybe, like, specifically things like maybe the underwear or bras or things like that, but it was actually stuff like... oh, gosh, I'm trying to remember now. Although I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think there were some of those that she was thinking, like... Oh, she thought they were mittens. Like, see how... And I can see that. She thought these ones here, right here, were mittens. And I was like, aw. Like, I can get that. Maybe they are. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, so that was kind of cute. Oh, man. I don't have enough for all this. All right. Shoes. There we go. Man, just like real life, you know, you accumulate more. It was so much easier back before all this nonsense. But, all right. Put that there. Oh my gosh, I got more hangers. Why did the hangers come then, right? I'm going to make a mess in here. I don't know what to do. I'm going to hide. Can I hide things under the bed? Ah. Oh, let's hang that up. Oh boy. Where? Oh dear. Hang it there? No. Huh. Where do I put this, this here, huh? I put it in the bathroom. That would be a little silly. But where am I supposed to put it? I don't see any space. Oh, weird. Okay. Gar, how are you doing? Gar, I gotta give Gar a shout. If you want a family-friendly streamer who's a lot of fun, and somebody who obviously is into RPGs, Gar's your guy. Right? Gar's your guy. I like that. Gar's your guy. I don't know what to do with this. I'm so confused. Like, where do I put this? I can't find a spot. Don't think. Yeah, there's no room there. I mean, whatever. That seems a little suspect, but okay. That's what we're gonna go for. Can I put it under there? No. All right, I can put it like here though. Okay. More hangers. That's what I needed like 15 minutes ago. More shoes. That's, oh my gosh. So many things. So many things. Okay. Let's unbox a little bit more, shall we? This all seems like good stuff. Although I have an electric toothbrush. Ooh, nail clippers, my favorite. Hamabe boy, this is what you do all day. Rearrange digital furniture. Shh. Hamabe boy? It's true, but we're not supposed to say that out loud. You got it. How cool is this game? Unpacking. I think you'd actually really quite like this. I think it is your cup of tea. Do you like what I did there? Do you like that? Was that good? Was that good? I think it was good. I think it was pretty good. Pretty good. Curling iron. There we go. I thought it was a stapler at first. Ah, panini press. It's fun to see the things that carry over, you know? This game looks fun, but I need a mouse to play it, but my computer might be, not good for it. You know, it works incredibly well with the controller. I can see how a mouse would be nice, and I might want to pick this up on Steam at some point. But I don't feel like I feel like it works well. Don't need it to be mouse and keyboard. Where do I put this then? So we don't have an office. Huh. I wonder if I should use like this, you know, this area, have like a little laptop area. Have you ever seen people do that with closets? It's kind of fun. Hamabi boy, how are you doing? Shh, couple hearts. Hamabi boy says. Aw. Snowhold says, wow, looking through your bits credits is like a blast to the past. So many names I haven't seen in a long time. Zershade, Ardelia, Mink of Bane, Waz Gaming, Dash Magnum, Chronolox, Emerus, Saving Liberties, Squid, and Evil Guy. And then my old username back when I got hacked. Oh, man. Well, I will have to, I actually have to update that section because it has definitely been updated. But it is a blast from the past. And I miss so many of those old friends of Mana that I haven't actually gotten to hang out with recently. It is a shame. You know, people sort of come and go out of our lives, and it's a little bit tough actually. So I can put like that on there, but I can't. Huh. Oh, I can't put that there. Weird. Okay. I don't want to do that. Okay. Hamabi boy, I'm okay. I just did a presentation I've been working on for 2 weeks. Oh man, how did it go? Sonata says, think about where that went on previous levels. Were we talking about the laptop? Pixel Knight, my first car was a Martini Porsche 935. That turned into a car because it was a figure of Jazz from Transformers. It's funny. Is there a corkboard though? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Snapple. Hold on a second. That's what we're talking about there. Oops. Ah, hold on. Let's move this. There we go. There we go. All right. On the fridge. I wonder, can we open the fridge? No. Okay. Had to repost this. Couldn't let the joke go to waste. I like it. Oh, that looks like that'd go on the fridge too. So maybe we need to move some of these down. There we go. There. Oh, I love it. Places and family. Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this stuff. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh wait, but we've got some stuff that was hiding. I see. Let's put the knife up there for now, along with the spoon. Dish runner with the spoon. So I do see from time to time several of the people you mentioned there, Snow, but for example, Mr. Dacre was on recently. That was super cool. Ooh, I like this. Okay. Go. Okay. Oh. Some of this stuff doesn't belong. Really? Can I put this like under the bed maybe? There we go. And that can't go there. Fine. I kind of thought that might be the case. I don't love that, but I guess I'll do that. Okay. So this, I wonder if I can put this like here and then grab that whole section there. That works. Where Where should the ukulele go, huh? Can that go, like, here anywhere? Kind of a shame. I was actually rather happy with that. I guess the book can go over here. Maybe? Or maybe not? Intriguing. It's horrifying to me that I could potentially put it somewhere unsafe, so I gotta do that. So much stuff, I little says, right? Snowhold says, my Twitch is constantly unfollowing people I haven't watched in about a year, and others seem to have the same issue. So even if they started to stream again, I probably have them unfollowed. Darn. Sonata says, it took me so long to figure out those were magnets. Oh, man. Hamabe Boy says, it went well. Lots of tech problems in the beginning, but I'm just so happy it's over. Darn it. Why are tech problems a thing? You know what I mean? That's such a bummer when stuff like that happens. The music is just jamming in this, by the way. We got so many more drawers now. Ah. All right. So, let's take a look. What's anything in here that we need to worry about? Nope. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. Keep that like so. Of course, this is all out of order and whatnot, so we'll have to open some of these. Oh, there we go. Come on. Oh, I can't do that. Interesting. Nice plates all put away. I guess this bottle can go up here. Do have a few things already set, so this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I made a little bit of a mess. I know, I'll admit it. But, you know, it's part of the fun of this. You know, we're figuring things out. I kind of want to do something. What do I want to do? Ooh, I'll call it silverware. So that looks good. I wonder if I could put the knife in here. But yeah, the 5-year-old cleaning their room tactic. Just shove it under the bed. That's exactly what I did, Pixel Knight, earlier. So that's good. Dash, good evening to you as well, good sir. Top of the evening to you. A very fine one indeed. I hope you are getting along swimmingly. Got there. It's a garlic press, I think is what that is. There we go. Can opener. I don't love all these things sort of just being loose in a drawer, but, you know, hey, it's the way it goes. I don't know what that is, to be honest. No idea. That's a heat or a thermometer, meat thermometer, I think. I suppose we could put that there, like so. Can we do like this? Is there room? I don't like having it be that side though there, so we'll flip it. Can we do that? There we go. That seems okay. Don't love it, don't hate it, so got the primary colors there, why not? That looks like some vitamins or something. Oh, I like the idea of having the tea kettle out. I think we're gonna do this. Thank you. Having a real nice Tuesday evening. What year are we up to now in the game? 2010. 2010. Also, happy, I'll call it Ash Day Eve. Just for fun. Ash Day Eve. Happy Ash Day Eve to you, Dash. And to you as well, Hamabe Boy. Happy Ash Day Eve. Can I put that? Oh, I can't do that there, huh? It's alright. We're learning. We're learning. Put that in there? I can. Put put that in there. What is this? I don't even know. Is that like a blendery thing? Can't keep track of this nonsense. Can I put anything else in there? I hope I can. Oy, all right. Okay, that's the sink, so that goes there. Okay, I see. Interesting. I do want to hide that, though. I like the toaster. So if we can hide this, and then maybe put... I can always put that there. That there. There we go. Yes, happy Mardi Gras. Yep, going to be doing some music for tomorrow. Nice. Happy Ash Eve to you as well. Oh, man. You know, we might be getting some snow tonight. So that's some excitement over at these parts. Don't know, but could be. So could be a very interesting one indeed for us. Oh, I wonder if this will fit like up here. No? It's all these coffee drinker things. I don't get it. Put the cookies over there. Have that little thing. Maybe we'll have the handle out. Yeah, I'll have to show you what this all looks like. There's a whole bunch of stuff. But I just want to let people know I am open to suggestions if you would like. I'm happy to play something different and things like that. So, yeah, right, Dash, right? You got snow, Hamabe Boy? Oh, my gosh. And all I little gets is cold air. It was in the 50s today, Hamabe Boy said, and then plummeted to the 20s. Oof. Yikes. Yikes. That is frigid. So one of the questions I have is where should I put some of these little things? Much beloved mug. I Little has to go to bed. No problem. No problem. I Little, it was a pleasure hanging out with you. Also, everybody down here, you can see Snowhold gifted 10 subs and 4,000 bits. Big hype in the chat. If you could please give a hearty thank you to Snowhold, I would appreciate that. I very much appreciate Snowhold being so generous and kind that way. Ooh, I can put that there. That might be a good thing. And then I could maybe put like... This is part of the problem of having the cabinets that have glass on them. We have that here as well. And it's like, you get sometimes these situations where it's like, well, this doesn't really look nice, but we got to figure out what to do with it. And it's very annoying. So, you know, we're going to kind of have that here, I think. But that works. I could have put the cup there, but I feel like... Nah, we'll leave that. I think we'll leave that as well. So I think that's good. I wonder if I could put like this in there, no? Not quite sure what to do with some of this stuff. But can I give you a hint for an item? Sonata, maybe not quite yet. Maybe not quite yet. Definitely, we'll see if later, maybe. Gar found a website. Tempted to buy a 2-ounce bottle of spicy sauce for $30. What now? Gar, step away from the internet. Step away from... Hey, there we go. Step away from the internet. It's for your own good, my friend. I think that's how it has to go over here. There we go. Probably. Put that there. Put that there. I don't know what that is. Is it like a pumice stone or something? I'm not sure. I'm gonna put the bottles of things somewhere here. I don't know. It's an item that is already saying you have in place that works. There's another option for it that I think you'll enjoy. Okay, Sonata, sure, go for it then. I appreciate that. Thanks for clarifying it. Of course, I'm still kind of going through stuff, so I'm not totally done yet, but we'll leave that like so. Like so. Alright, now we got this mess here to take care of. Gotta put this over here. Oops, oh, can't go that. Okay. Dash Magnum, the site says 3 million Brozoofs. What? How spicy are we talking about here? How many Schofields? I don't know what a Brozoof is. Is that a thing? Brozoof. Hey, Brosoof. How you doing, Brosoof? Don't know. Darn it. I want to open this door. I've made a mess. I've made a mess on the bathroom floor here. There we go. Voila. Brozif is obscure slang for money. Dash started it with Schofields. Okay. I was a little confused. A little confused was I did not know. All right, so that feels like that's got to go like over here, right? This can go like here. Oh wait, can't go there. This can go here. Come on, big boy, going to bed. We will catch up. Plenty busy. Call me. Yes, we will catch up. We were gone to the coast this weekend, and my cell service was pretty spotty. Anyways, I saw that you messaged me, so I do want to catch up. Didn't get a chance to respond to all my messages yet. I'm still trying to catch up with all my work email and stuff like that. But anyway, we will catch up soon. All right. Pixel Knight says, fun fact, they mask Godzilla hot sauce. There's actually a whole official Godzilla food site, and you know yours truly will make a video about them. Yes. Good night, Hamabe boy. Much love. The little purple cup can be placed in the bathroom. In fact, you pulled it out of that box, and there may or may not be a special interaction with other items. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yay! Thank you. I like that. That makes me happy. Thank you very much. That was good. I think I could maybe put that. Yeah, I'll leave that. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. It's all good. I do want to take one of these towels, I think. Hang it up here. There we go. Yay! All right. And Dash says, and apparently it's spelled Scovilles for spiceless metrics. I was completely wrong. And Gar says, wait, I thought you were just messing with me. Half messing, but yeah, Scovilles are a real scale for measuring the spice. I have heard this used before, but I don't really know that much. But I think I heard about this from what's that show where the guy interviews people with spicy foods? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a big thing. Ooh, that's interesting. fascinating. I need to find a good spot for the razor. Maybe if I move this over here. Put the razor like there. I can put that in there, along with that. And that. What to do? So that's not right. Oh wait, there's also room up here. Oh, probably put this like here. That works. There's so much stuff. Let's see. Yes, I've watched too many episodes of Hot Ones. That's Hot Ones. Okay. The sauce is 3 million Scoville sauce. Woof. Scoville is where the Pokemon Scovillian's name come from. It's a fire grass pepper Pokemon. Nice. Who wants Batra's God of Vengeance hot sauce? Oh, I don't even know. Dash says, dang, might have to set aside $30. Do you like spicy foods? I don't know. I'm not. I can't. I struggle with that. All right, let's see. I don't know this. I don't like that. Oh, that works. Okay. I'm debating about like putting the toilet paper over like here. Maybe something like this. Although actually, if I could put it over like so. Just that nice roll of toilet paper there. And I can put the freshener there, med kit there. I think I've gone and done it. Oh, nail clippers in here. I might actually move. Some of this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, why? All right, so let's do this. Let's put mouthwash stuff up the highest because it should be out of the way of the toilet. So we put that there. I'm gonna say this is floss. I think that's what it is. I'm not sure. Might be deodorant, but oh, doesn't like it there. Okay, just gotta keep it there. Never mind. So that's a bit of a bummer, but we'll go with it anyway. Razor up there. Sure. We'll go with that. Why not? And then I'm thinking this must be maybe. All right, I'm guessing I am married now because this is a shaving brush. But now I've got makeup over there. I don't know. Maybe I can fit this here. There we go. There we go. That works. Okay. And then this has to find a new home. Okay, this is fun. I don't know what to do with this though. Like, that doesn't work. I didn't think it would, but I was just trying to find places it would let me. There you go. Wait, do I have to like put it under the bed? I could put it under the bed? It wants me to hide it under the bed. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Oh man, what do you think about that? I don't know. That doesn't set well with me, you know? I think that's my diploma, right? It's legitimately the only place it can go. Wow. You don't want to hide that under a bushel, right? That's so interesting. Wow. It's like, I guess I just, sort of am putting behind me the experience of my youth, trying to to now, I guess, well, yeah, no, I didn't even notice this until now. But there's men's and women's clothing. So, yeah. So it's like time to... Oh! And the weights... It's starting to make sense now. And the Xbox and the game... We're merging our lives. And in some things from the past, there's not room for it. Interesting. Oh, wait, this is in the wrong spot. Okay. Interesting. That's how I'm interpreting it. Interesting. Okay. I think I will actually grab one of these here, though. Or no, not that one. I'll do this one. Yeah, like my one towel, it's like mismatched. I think that's what it is. Yeah, you can link the sauce gar, of course. Huh. Oh my gosh, that's so intense. All right, so oh yeah, because those are like ties, and that's why did I just now figure this out? Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, we've got men's underwear now. There we go. I suppose we could do what? So like, I could kind of do something like this. Actually, let's move this here. So ties. Do you organize your ties, everybody? What do you do? How do you organize your ties? Is that... Let's see. I can't quite figure out. Is that socks? I think those are socks. So... Here we go. Actually, let's do this. Let's go front row with white socks and back row with the black socks. That's what we'll do. 3 rows in the drawer, by the way. Yeah, so I was kind of thinking maybe I'll do... You know what I'll do? I'll go like this then. And then I could actually potentially do this. Aha! I like this feeling. I like this feeling. It's a feeling I can't hide. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. All right. That's a good... Oh! Pixel Knight says, you speak as if I have ties, Bannon. I actually roll my ties like that in a drawer now. I used to have like a tie rack and everything, but then I was like, nah, just roll them up. Roll them up. Works well. Don't quite know what to do with this yet, but I'll put it there for now. All right, so then we're gonna do, let's see. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Alright, there's that. Is that all? Okay, there we go. And then music's really rocking, I gotta say. I dig it. Anime Barrel, hello! I have a single suit and I got it for play. Nice, Pixel Knight. And Sonata says, congrats, you got an achievement. I didn't anticipate it, but yay. And thank you so much, Anime Barrel. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing this fine day? Hopefully lovely. Hopefully things are going well. Now, did you have your your pottery today. It's Tuesdays, right? Am I being silly? Am I forgetting this? Pretty sure that's the way it goes. You did. How did it go today? How was it? What did you work on? You made slab thingies. I don't know what that means. Slab thingies. Okay. So you made slab thingies. What does that mean? What does that mean? Slab thingies. Slab thingies, huh? Oh, Sonata says my message got auto-modded because of the word underwear. That was one thing that I had to go back and get. I was putting all the men's underwear and ties in the same drawer. Oh, it was for putting all the men's underwear and ties in the same drawer. Gotcha. Nice. I don't know if the achievements show up on the menu for the Switch, because you don't get the achievements in the same way as you do with the Steam achievements. You know, you can't go back and on the page on Steam and see it all. So that'll be an interesting thing to look for. All right, so now I've got to sort of sort this all out. Let's see here. So we got some. I don't know. These are socks. I think these are the socks. So we're gonna put these like so. There we go. And then the question is, what do we put next to it? You know, we could sort of do something like the pajamas. That's not bad. And then maybe... So we only have so many hangers. Let's see here. So I think I got to take some of these things down, I think. So we've got a suit coat here. Some kind of like varsity jacket sort of thing. Can sort of move that a little bit. Oops, can I? Maybe not. Just a regular old long sleeve shirt. Some kind of jacket. So all the jackets. That's pretty well how I would do this. Although I would do it the other direction, oriented the other direction. But there's an in-game achievement menu if you remember. Okay, cool. Animate World says, roll out a slab of clay and make a tray or plate or whatever with it. Oh, interesting. Animate Barrel says, my bottle last week is still uber wonky. Well, that's fun, though. It's fun when the uber wonky things happen, right? Uber wonky is an opportunity. Right? Right? Am I just saying this? Am I saying it's just me? I don't know. Just me, huh? Just me. There we go. Let's put this perhaps all the way over here. So I tend to order jackets this way, actually. Like half zip would go before full zip. Things like that. Long sleeve, you know, would go after short sleeve, that sort of thing. So that is legitimately what I do. Why can't those go there? What? What nonsense is that? There's plenty of room. Oh, there's not plenty of room. I see. Okay. So maybe I'll try and put the dress on this side. And those are the dress pants, so I think I gotta keep those there, but I'll put them over here. And then along with theirs, but I would change the order of these and have, there we go. Actually, I feel like I might even, no, I'll leave it at that. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Sorry if I'm a little distracted at the moment. I'm trying to figure this out here. Definitely a bottle with great personality, guys. Yeah, it gives it a personal touch. That's your wonky bottle. Right? It's like the wonky donkey. I'll try to put all my shirts next to a pair of jeans, so I just grab them both quickly in the morning. Ah, interesting. You know, after playing this, I legitimately am thinking I should actually take a picture of my clothes drawer for people to see, because it's surprisingly similar to this. Is the thing. Let's see, how's that? What's this one? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and the rest I guess we'll put in drawers. So let's see, we put can we put them in drawer? I don't know if we can. So we could do that. Can we add this onto the top? There we go. Oh, we do have a few more hangers. These are like the kind I think that are for like special, you know, things like delicates. I believe so. So maybe something like voila and voila probably. There we go. We'll do that. Pants probably should go like over there. Probably do something like this. I don't know if the hat... Actually, let's do something like this. Put that there and the hat there. Maybe. Will it fit? Nope. A shame, but that's okay. Will it fit? No. So here we have another little problem. So many things to figure out here, but what if I put this like down there? Nope, doesn't like that. Okay. Sonata, well, it's late. I'm gonna head out. See you later. All right, Sonata, thank you so much for hanging out. Have an absolutely lovely rest of your night. Thank you for being here and for contributing to the chat, the good conversations. Do good, be well, stay safe and healthy, and let's get a shout out for Sonata, another family-friendly streamer, a musician as well. I always love this, so shout out to Sonata. Thank you so much. Go check out Sonata, and they were last streaming Classic Sudoku. Remember, however, Sonata's taking a hiatus, but good things ahead. So, and I do hope that things go well for you. I heard, you know, what you said earlier, and so it sounds like, you know, stuff going on, stuff to figure out and all. Oops, there we go. I think I'm gonna do this actually. Put that there. There we go. That's what we're gonna do, and then we'll put this like so, maybe. There we go. But yes. And Pixel Knight says, I'm going to head out too. Remember to stay pixelated, and that Godzilla dry rub is a thing. All right. No problem. Everyone's got to get going. It totally makes sense. So yeah, this is a really fun game. It definitely makes me want to play. What is it? A little to the left? Is that what it's called? So we'll have to do that in the near future. Hey, I got another hanger. What could I use here, I wonder? Let's try moving this over. And then we could put this up here. Maybe like that. There we go. There we go. Why not? All right. Oh no, Gar has to be up at 8 a.m. Oof. I'm sorry, and I know it's late. I know it's late. Boy. The music is so good in this. Seriously, so good. I don't know why this reminds me of like Tortimer from Animal Crossing, but it does. I'm not really sure what to do with this. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna put these in a drawer like that, maybe. Like so, and then That may be on top. Well, that works like that. Okay. Can this go under here? No. But I could put this in there. Nope, doesn't like it. Nope. No good. No bueno. I could put this under my pillow. No, what? Why not? Music, there we go. Put that under there. Darn, I'm like running out of space for some of this stuff. Can I not? Oh, I can change some of this out. Yeah, there we go. There we go, like so. And this feels like it's like a blanket or... Oh no, those are shorts, okay. Maybe that, but then I'm not gonna have room for all the shoes, am I? That's all right. We're crossing those bridges when we get there. It was Festival yesterday. Oh, that's right, Animal Crossing. I didn't even remember that. Again, I did bring my Switch to the ocean, but didn't end up actually playing anything other than Manuscrap playing Unpacking. And so I went a few days without logging into Animal Crossing, and I forgot. So I always think of Festival as today, and I was gonna log in after this, but you're right. It was in fact the other day. Did you go in and do all the good stuff? Pavel is a really fun character. I like that. No. Oh, that's good stuff. Fun fact, you can pay the one guy at Harv's to change furniture colors for Festival furniture. Good to know. Rage Mage Roko arrives! How are you doing? Shoutouts to Rage Mage Roko. How are you, friend? Last seen playing Traders in Salem. Ooh. What's new and exciting and happening and all that jazz? Go ahead and put that there. I feel like slippers shouldn't necessarily go there. Let's see. We are playing a game called Unpacking. It is a lot of fun. I really do like it. I'm starting to feel a little bit of a sneeze coming on, though. So there we go. We can put those down there. Good. All right. And Dash, you know what we need to do is get to Discworld, right? That's got to happen here. All right, we're getting closer. I think we could, I don't know, can we put the ukulele here? No. What about the... No. Maybe the chickens? No! Why? Why not? That's what I want to know. Look, that makes no sense. We can do all that stuff, but we can't. Nonsense. Balderdash. Balderdash. Put that there. Put that there. We're gonna put some chickens over on his side. There we go. No, we can't. But you want the chickens. You want the chickens, right? Well, can't be on your side. Fine. There we go. No. Okay. There, we'll do that. And we'll do this. Actually, we're going to move this over. There. There. Nope, got to keep it from being on the edge like that. And I'll put this like right there. And I don't like the idea of that. But that's, I guess, the way it's going to go. All right. Rage Mage Roko. Hey, Mana, how goes it? I'm all right. Just been training for an upcoming competition. Really? What kind? Animate Barrel says, Bot of Mana, it's lovely to see you. Don't let Mana work you too hard. Nice. So anyways, but it won awards, Managar says. What? Oh, sorry, that was the hot sauce that was going back. Okay. But anyway, Art of Mana, it is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu competition. Really? Really? Oh my. That is something else. That is something else. But you know, I gotta say, what's going on? What's this? What is this spelling that you are doing here, Bot of Mana? What? I'm confused. What are you doing here, Bot of Mana? I'm a little nervous to be honest. Yeah. I don't. How did you spell exceedingly, Bot of Mana? Oh. Okay. You know what? You probably are just a little worn out. You've been helping me a lot, Bot of Mana. Sorry, it's just a little thing, but you know, we aim for perfection. We don't always hit it. Oh man. All right, well, we did a thing, everybody. I think that looks pretty good. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and hit the star. And how did this turn out? Boom. Stuff. Stuff, my friends. Stuff. All right. Barely managed to fit myself in here. So we started here, right? Finally my own room. Classes start Monday. Uni, here I come. Movie nights are going to be awesome. Barely managed to fit myself in here. Next up, my friends. 2012, 2 years later. Oh, this looks like back home. Yeah, this is my room back home. Interesting. Huh. Well, looks like we're unboxing some things here. Yeah, Dash says, well, don't put that on the, no, don't put that on the ground, gross. There we go. So much of this is so familiar. So, I'm not sure how many stages there are to this game, but I think what I might do is one more, and then maybe try playing something else for a little bit. But, I don't know, I am open to requests, and I'm also open to if you say, hey, I want to just keep playing this. That's fine, too. So if you would prefer to just stick with what we've got, I can always do that too. Whatever I feel like. Okay. Oh man, look how like beat up this is. So interesting. And the music's all kind of sad and somber now. Ooh, it's like, oh, it's a multi-volume set here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well that's in the correct order then right now. So I'll keep that. I've got so many more things. Oh look, it's a 3DS. Yeah, right. That looks like a 3DS. It's got the camera. Well, no, it's only a single, so I'm not totally sure what that is, but it's alright. Boy, I've got a whole mess of stuff here. It's hard to pack. I like this though. It's like trying to figure out how to make all this fit, you know? Like, I've got so much stuff. It's such a tiny little space. It's the perpetual problem, you know? All my little trinkets and things. Ooh, that music's starting to get a little more hopeful. Aww. I don't have to deal with clothes. I kind of like that. Actually, I'm not going to lie. There we go. All right. Rage Mage Roko says, Dash, I sent you a message on Discord. Dash is going to go check it out. Did you send me a message on Discord, Rage Mage Roko? Just kidding. All right. So we know. I know. It's not done yet. I know. Let's see what to do. Let's put that there. Something like that. To kind of put, hey look, it's pottery. I bet that's pottery that I did. Okay. Ooh. That was nice. Ooh, I dig this. Oh, the music's really good in this game. Ooh. It's really good. I like it. It's the DSi. Okay, Memory Martin, thank you. I couldn't tell which one it was. I didn't get a DSi. I've never owned one, so yeah, that one I'm not familiar with. Oh, that's is that a hot water model? There we go. Look at the sun just shining through there. There we go. Put that right there. Little trophy like so. I guess I was pretty good at soccer. Let's put these books up here. There we go. Yeah, I remember the camera because I played it a lot in middle school, so much so the LR buttons don't work anymore. So it just had the one it had the one camera in the middle, is that right? I'm gonna do that actually. Put that like so. Nice. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. I wasn't actually 100% sure. I gotta do something here. Can't do that, but I can maybe move this a little. Do like this. Files sort of under there, I guess. Nope, maybe not. There we go. Look at these stickers. That's kind of fun. Those are like the beads, I think. Animate Barrels as Hoarder. Oh, interesting. So I shouldn't put this. That must be. See, it was a breakup. Because that is something that you don't want me to put up there. What about if I put it like? So maybe I'm still. Maybe I want to still be in that relationship, but I don't know. Context clues, I don't want that to be visible, but I want to hang on to it, so where to put it, huh? Where to put it indeed, huh? Huh. Not there, okay. I don't know, any thoughts? Doesn't want to be there. Maybe it should be up there, but just not where I had it. Like, maybe it needs to be lower? No. Interesting. PFC Stillwell, well, I fell asleep in my chair, so I guess I'll go to bed. COVID fatigue is no joke. But I am laughing. Good night, all. Hey, thank you so much for being here, Stillwell. And do good and be well. Stay safe. And get healthy. Oh, man. Thanks for hanging out. And God bless you. I hope you feel better real soon. Oh, man. What to do, what to do, what to do. Oh, wait a minute. What if... Can I, like, put this in here? No. Man, I just don't know. I guess I could do that. Or... Can't do that. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to move this... Let's dig some stuff out. We gotta kind of do a little bit of organizing here, right? It's so weird that, you know, there's stuff that I packed at one point, right? And it's back here now. It's a weird sensation. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay. Mary Martin's going to head to bed too. Been feeling exhausted from everything today, and your voice is making me doze off. Peace and love, guys. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Take care. I appreciate it. Yes. And to everyone who came and hung out, thank you so much. And if anybody out there is new to this channel, please do consider following along and joining us in the future. And by the way, we're going to give a shout out to Dark Solid X, a good friend, first friend of Mana I ever came across IRL, that we met through our streams and whatnot. And so yeah, big shout out. Solid's been doing some collaborations with Memory Martin and Dash Magnum, and it's been pretty cool to see. Keep all that good work up. this? Oh, that's fun. Why not? We got an achievement. Yay. Okay, bed for real, maybe. Nice. Yeah, V Rising's been fun. Yeah. I'm one of Mana's IRL friends. Yep. Which is so cool because we are IRL friends, but we started as, Twitch internet friends, and then got to meet in person, and I'm so glad we did. I'm still really kind of feeling a little stuck. I don't know. Nice. I guess we needed that to sort of wake up, right? Is that how it works? A little confused by some of this, but oh well. I guess we can put this here, here. Some drawing supplies. Don't really know what those are. We'll put that there. Are these games? Like, I can't really tell. Oh, they are. They're DS games. Okay. I gotcha. Took me a second, but I gotcha now. Yeah, see, look at that. Totally. All right. So I think I can put those like there. There we go. Still don't know what to do with this. I guess kind of hide it in there. Okay. That works. We'll do that. We'll just kind of throw some of these little odds and ends, bits and bobs in here, shall we? The Tamagotchi, the dreidel. We'll put the eraser over here, though. Okay. That works for me. Then we gotta clean this up. This is a big old mess here. I guess we can always put some shower supplies away. It's always nice. Stuff the diploma under the bed. That's not my decision. Well, actually, yeah, because it won't let me. Oh, it does let me put it there. We'll put it there. That's what we'll do. Cool. So the diploma that was sort of interesting. So I couldn't put it anywhere except under the bed. So it was like I was not being true to myself. I'm a Nintendo fan. I'm a nerd. I like comfy, cozy stuff. And then the interesting. So okay, this is how I'm gonna try and process this. This is how I'm inferring how this works. And thank you, Solid, for the suggestion there. I'm not ready to rate anyone, but once we are, we can look at that. Camian, hey, did you see you got yourself a subscription gifted to you? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I do like bathtubs, but what I was gonna say is that was Memory Martin who said that, not Dark Solid. Dark Solid was assisting. Snowhold went to bed, but yeah, sub hype. Snowhold, as you can see, gifted 10 subs today. But what I was gonna say is to try and make sense of the story here. This is how I'm inferring things now. I'm clearly someone who's artistic, creative, someone who likes a sort of controlled chaos, if you will, a little bit of messiness, bright colors, fanciful things, and clearly went to school. Proud of that. And what did we find? Again, not knowing where this all goes, my assumption is, see, there's the thing. A lot of people try and jump the gun when it comes to relationships. And it's like, I firmly believe there is a process of discernment of if this is someone you need to spend your life with. But I think that what often happens is that we focus on the early emotional highs and neglect a lot of the rest, and we can enter into relationships too fast and too soon. And so that couple, my character, all those things that I mentioned are true, and what I perceive of the other person is very, precise in what, how everything was laid out. It's very clean, very different style, urban, chic, nothing out of sorts. And I come in and bring a lot of differences, including even, here's someone, the biggest difference. A Nintendo fan and an Xbox fan. I don't know. Could it happen? I mean, stranger things have occurred, but it might be possible. But no, I'm jesting, of course. But and that's true too. Animate Braille. Didn't you once talk about how coupling may not be a part of everyone's story? Exactly. Yeah, it's true. One of the things that I think we also this is actually straight out of. Again, my Catholic tradition, but there's different vocations we're called to, and we tend to think of just everybody gets married because the majority of people do. I mean, statistically speaking, most people's vocation is marriage. But there are people who are called to single life. To ordained or consecrated life in community, some to singleness without that, and that's totally true. But I also one of the big things, proud but prefers to stick their diploma under their bed, Camian says. See, that's the thing, I stuck my diploma when I was with the other person, right? Because I think at that point there was no room for my achievement in the life of this with this other person. That's how I interpreted that, is that my achievement, my desire to move on, didn't have a place with that person. And of course, differences in styles, but ultimately that was how I kind of looked at that. Do I have it handy? No, it's in the other room. Let me grab something real quick. I want to share it with you. See, I love stuff like this where there's there's no actual dialogue, and yet there's so much for us to consider, to think about. I think two things. We had this really big conversation about faith earlier in the stream, but I'm gonna reiterate a couple things, but I'm actually gonna share one more thing, and that is. Actually, I'm going to share a couple things. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can pull this up here. I'm going to log in. Oh, wait. Will it let me? No, it might be easier for me to grab my iPad, actually. We'll be right back. I want to share a couple of things with you. Sorry, 1 second. I'll be back. I promise. Hang tight. See, it's really interesting to me. I feel like the excitement that I'm seeing people share, it's affirming to me. It makes me think, there is actually there is something that speaks even outside of my own tradition. That's something true that's resonating with people, and that's of course affirming that that it is something that I believe in. But it's very cool. Let me share this with you really quickly. This is a something that I came across in some spiritual reading. So the what I was originally going to show you, and I'll come back to this in a moment. But this is the if you recall, I shared this, the liturgy of the hours. This is the prayer that I pray morning and evening. There's of course multiple points in the day in which you would pray, and there's also a particular time that's called the office of readings, and there's usually some readings. And anyway, this is something that came from that. Now this I actually, because that book doesn't quite have everything as like the 4-volume book, so the Office of Readings is something that I actually used an app, and I'm going to just give you a little bit of info that I am going to use inclusive language on the fly, sort of translating this into some more inclusive language than what this was originally, what I originally encountered. But this is, hold on a second. I already read about this person, but I don't remember all the details, so I'm going to look it up real quick. This is something from Maximus the Confessor. And so this is someone who lived around, it looks like, yeah, am I reading that right? 580, I think. Yeah. All right, so real early. So yeah, anyways, okay. So this is a treatise on charity, and I found a lot of things really interesting about this. So let me just go ahead and say first this little section. It's because by the way, because the app that I use, part of why I mentioned that thing about the translating here, is the app that I use uses like an older translation, so I don't know if it's necessarily what is found elsewhere. Some of it's so funny how like copyright things work, but this particular app that had that thing that I was using, it doesn't have like the latest translations because of copyright things. There's others that are out there, but I use this one because it's convenient. And anyways, I don't always use that, but I've been doing it more and more. Anyways, this is subtitled or titled, I guess, "Without love, everything is in vain." Without love, everything is in vain. So what does St. Maximus the Confessor say? Charity is a right attitude of mind which prefers nothing to the knowledge of God. If a person possesses any strong attachment to things of this earth, they cannot possess true charity. For anyone who really loves God prefers to know and experience God rather than God's creatures. The whole set and longing of their mind is ever directed towards God. For God is far superior to all creation, since everything which exists has been made by God and for God, And so in deserting God, who is beyond compare, for the inferior works of creation, a person shows that they value God, the author of creation, less than creation itself. The Lord reminds us, whoever loves me will keep my commandments, and this is my commandment, that you love one another. So the person who does not love their neighbor does not obey God's command, but one who does not obey God's command cannot love God. A person is blessed if they can love all people equally. Moreover, if they truly love God, they must love their neighbor absolutely. Such a person cannot hoard their wealth. Rather, like God, they generously give from their own resources to each person according to their needs. Since they imitate God's generosity, the only distinction they draw is the person's need. They do not distinguish between a good person or a bad person, or a just person or one who is unjust. Yet their own goodness of will makes them prefer the person who strives after virtue to the one who is depraved. A charitable mind is not displayed simply in giving money. It is manifested still more by personal service, as well as by the communication of God's word to others. In fact, if a person's service towards their brothers and sisters is genuine, and if they really renounce worldly concerns, they are freed from selfish desires, for they now share in God's own knowledge and love. Since they do not possess God's love, they do not experience weariness as they follow the Lord their God. Rather, following the prophet Jeremiah, they withstand every type of reproach and hardship without even harboring an evil thought towards any person. For Jeremiah warns us, "Do not say, 'We are the Lord's temple.' Neither should you say, 'Faith alone in our Lord Jesus Christ can save me.' By itself, faith accomplishes nothing, for even the devils believe and shudder. No, faith must be joined to an active love of God, which is expressed in good works. The charitable person is distinguished by sincere and long-suffering service to their fellow person. It also means using things aright." Whoa, that's a lot, right? That's a whole thing to chew on right there. But basically, what resonated to me with this was this idea of these attachments, and that's kind of why I'm stepping away from sort of mindless scrolling of the internet during Lent. Yes, a whole sermon right there. It's intense, right? But what stands out to me is I recently had an experience, and I'm going to be a little vague just because I don't want anyone to guess at this or anything like that. But I had an experience of being with someone, hanging out with someone who did not have much of a background or grounding. Actually, no background or no religious upbringing, no religious background, nothing like that. And there were certain things that I presume that they did not, and I witnessed in the way that they interacted with others that there was a sense of, relationship is an exchange. It needs to be mutually beneficial, and if it's not beneficial, if it's actually something where we've been hurt, it's sort of the idea that if you hurt me, I'm going to hurt you back. Like, that's the way it works. It's only fair. That's the thing, right? So, Animate Barrel, I'll real quickly just mention that, say that I'm going to give up aimless internet usage for Lent. So I'm going to continue to stream. If I need to use the internet for work, or if I'm looking something up, I'm going to do that. If I'm going to use it for some of these prayer things and etc. But the sort of just like, hey, I don't really know what I'm going to do right now. I'm just going to start scrolling on Twitter or scrolling in YouTube and see if there's something that looks interesting. That's what I'm giving up. I'm going to try to disconnect as much as I can from using the internet, and try and read some books and things like that as well. But I will be using it in ways that I've found to be beneficial, like connecting to you all through this. Kemin, yeah. I mean, I think I didn't have the citations there, but they actually do have the mention the citations and things like this. But this was an early theologian. But there you go, Animate Bro. So I got a little sidetracked, but I want to say this before I forget. I'm not in any way insinuating that not having a religious upbringing or not being religious makes you like an inferior person or a bad person or anything like that. But it was interesting to me that sounds good, Cammy. Sorry, and I didn't mean to be like overly defensive. It's just like it's not everything, and it's not scripture, right? But there were a lot of quotes from scripture. So I mean, I guess actually in the strictest sense, you're totally right. The way you said it was totally right. What did you say? You wrote mostly. What was it? Mostly. I'm jumping all over the point right here. Certainly scripturally founded for the most part. So you're right, because most of it was scripturally founded. But then there was, there's the theologizing, right, that's happening. Anyway, so I'm not trying to suggest that not having any religious upbringing, and in fact, there are plenty of people who are religious. In fact, oh gosh, I wish I had taken a picture of it, but I came across this old print. And it was like this medieval couple looking out a window, and something about like how many it's in like old English kind of thing, and it's how like many people don't have God and are good, and many people who do have God aren't, and so therefore I look to the truth, as opposed to an assumption, something, this is the general gist. So yeah, it's a very valid point, but I do feel that, for me, it has instilled certain values, core values that have really helped me to give me direction in life, to give me a sense of purpose and a sense of the relationship between things. So that when I think of my responsibility to others, it's because I see, that we are made in God's image and likeness, that we have dignity, that we have, that all of us are. It's not a matter of earning respect. We all are due respect because of our very nature, and our actions can't cut us off from, our innate dignity as human beings. Even when we do atrocious things, that doesn't sever, that aspect of humanity from us. We often actually dehumanize people that we want to vilify, or indeed, if you think of how we look at people in boy, this is a heavy topic, but we would think about people in genocide and things like that. The language of the other, it's dehumanizing, and I think it's because we have to get around the fact that they're not really human, right? So it doesn't matter, that kind of thing. Anyway, this is not where I was going with all this. So that my point is, there's certain things that I feel it helps me to understand. Hey, there we go. What is the saying? The root of all sin is thinking of people as things, and putting things above God, right? Which puts everything into order after, right? Yeah. I like that. But anyway, so let's talk about vocations a little bit. There's two things, right? Sounds like the other half of it, right, Dash? So there's two things that I want to sort of share. I think a lot of, I mentioned this before, dialogue is lost. The ability to dialogue, a lot of that has been unfortunately kind of lost as a skill, and I think that's one of the skills that we all need to work on. And if we're better at dialogue, then we take honestly, we encounter other people and we grow together with them because we are having deep conversation, and we have a willingness to listen and to grow and to learn from each other. The other two things that I would say, the other two skills, I haven't formulated this quite right in my head here, and but I'm sort of pulling some different things together, and I'm sort of thinking some of it through out loud, to be honest, because I might consolidate some of these things. But the other two skills that come to my mind is, well, really, may even consolidate it down to just discernment. But part of discernment is this idea of our vocation, and our vocation is part of identifying our true, authentic self, who God made us to be, with our unique set of skills and interests, and that authenticity is important. And it also, discernment then can be applied to little things and big things. The big things like who we marry. Tolkien, who is Catholic, by the way, Tolkien had this lovely quote about marriage, and it changes a lot of the perception, I think, that we have now, which is that idea of like the soulmate. We kind of think there's like this perfect person that's going to just sort of descend from the heavens, and that's our soulmate. And then once, something kind of sours our impression of that person, or just the initial feelings of emotional excitement goes, or indeed even the feelings of this is family friendly, sexual arousal go, that we go, oh, maybe this isn't the person. Maybe this isn't the person we were meant to be with. This isn't maybe our soulmate. So Tolkien wrote this, and yes, I did just say that on my on my stream there. Okay, let's see. Is this the one? Okay. Oh gosh, I'm trying to find it. Man, I know I thought similar things like about certain things they do, and maybe they're not the one, right? Why can I not find this quote right now? This is kind of killing me right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, here's what Tolkien says. When the glamour wears off or merely works a bit thin, they, the spouse, think they have made a mistake, and that the real soulmate is still to find. The real soulmate too often proves to be the next sexually attractive person that comes along, and of course they are, as a rule, quite right. They did make a mistake. Nearly all marriages, even happy ones, are mistakes, in the sense that almost certainly in a more perfect world, or even with a little more care in this very imperfect one, both partners might have found more suitable mates. But the real soulmate is the one you are actually married to. There's another section too, and I just don't have this handy, unfortunately. There's a part where he talks about your real soulmate, again, who you're with, and describes that soulmate, that person you're with, the person you're committed to, as your partner in shipwreck. Okay. So where am I going with all this? So I think the trick is discernment, because every decision, big and small, we could ask these things. This is something I came up with here. I didn't come up with this actually. That I made this card from some other sources. Okay, so and actually I have to thank Father Mike Schmitz for the imagery and this idea, which I'm sure he borrowed from somewhere else. Actually, someone once said, in terms of religion, it's like we're all just curators, like museum curators. It's we're not creating anything new here, but if you're discerning big or little, here are 4 questions before a door. Is this a good door, an open door, a wise door, or a door I want to take? And the reason I bring this up is here's the sections. We ask ourselves first if it's a good door. Is this possibility something that is holy and good, or is it something that leads me away from God and right relationships with one another, right? Is this an open door, meaning is this even a possibility? Are there factors outside of my control that would prevent me from pursuing this possibility? Sometimes we just don't have this ability. Sometimes, I want to be an astronaut. Well, I don't have, right now I can't just jump in and be an astronaut. I don't have that, what I need to even consider that right now. Or maybe that's not a great example, but sometimes there's just things we just cannot do. Is this a wise door? Knowing my past, who I am, and who I want to be, is pursuing this possibility a wise decision for my life? Does it align with my gifts and talents? Is it a wise door? Does it make sense with who I am, who I know, what I know of myself? Does it make sense, And finally, is this a door I want to take? So, am I excited by this possibility? Do I want to make this decision and pursue it? If the other 3 questions get me to this point, then I have a choice. I have to decide. I can choose to commit to this possibility and take responsibility for my decision. And that's the thing. We get to decide, but we have to, in almost every, especially the big decisions, it's not something we get out of. If we choose to marry someone, this is the Catholic, once you marry, you're married, Granted, there's other things we could address here that complicate that, but the idea is that you're making a commitment. So I'm going to shelve the rest for another conversation if we want to, but yeah, when you're making a commitment, this isn't about the feels in the moment. This is about committing yourself for the rest of your life to this person and to be partners in shipwreck. And likewise for vocation, marriage is a vocation. The priesthood is a vocation. The religious life, like monks and nuns, is a vocation, and singleness is a vocation. There are many people who live good and holy lives and meaningful lives, without, sort of what the Hollywood image of every person's life is, which is the married life, right? But all of those questions can actually apply. I know you don't want to get too scrupulous, because then you could never do anything in your life. But all of these questions can actually apply to those little decisions too. Animate Beryl says, I was talking to my therapist today about something similar. Sometimes we aren't able to take the door we're meant to, and the world figures out a way to push us through. Yeah. I think that's it's sort of the thing in reverse. It's like sometimes you have to discern, is this even open to me? But then it's like, well, why is it not open, right? That's, I think, where that comes in. It's like, well, maybe it's not open because of these other circumstances that aren't actually good reasons. It's just that's closed the door on us. But on the back of this card here, there's a little bit more, and I'll share it with you, because this is just scratching the surface on discernment. I mean, discernment is a skill that I think we've also often kind of lost. And I think this gets to the heart of a lot of the big questions about our our identity and our who we are, who we're meant to be. It all kind of links into this idea of discernment and vocation, and it's a dialogue that, in other words. But here's just kind of a little bit more. So, in making an important decision, start by aligning with God. Focus on Jesus. For example, read Scripture. Renew your commitment to basic Christian living. For example, receive the sacraments. This is, of course, through a Catholic worldview lens. Open your heart. For example, renew your spiritual life and aim for holy indifference, desiring God's will over your own, which usually actually works out better for you, by the way, because, actually, I think it's almost funny how we say that, and usually it's like, oh, that is actually our desire, because it leads to the things that we ultimately want, that we ultimately crave in life, which really comes down to right relationship. But yeah, love. We usually find ourselves in one of three situations when confronted with choices: clarity beyond doubting, inner conflict, or cluelessness. And if we feel clarity, we're lucky. We know what we should do. We just have to do it. Otherwise, we need to rely on more tools of discernment. So here are a few. They're kind of an outline of things you can do. You can define the possibility, identify the decision to be made or the issue to be resolved. Pray. Ask Jesus for openness to God's will and help from the Holy Spirit. Seek wise counsel. Look to Scripture and the Church's tradition. Seek out spiritual direction. Talk to family and friends whose lives show an attention to following God. Seek out people whose experience and expertise will help you in your decision-making. Use your intellect. Gather all the necessary information, pursue knowledge from trusted sources, make a pros and cons list, or formulate a proposal, and be sure to state all the reasons for and against your possibility. Use your imagination. Imagine what it would be like to pursue the possibility before you. What would your life be like a year from now, 5 years from now, a decade from now? Imagine if you chose an alternative. Consider your feelings. This is deep, and this is actually a quote. Absence of an answer inhibits freedom for action. Let me read that one more time. Absence of an answer inhibits freedom for action. So a clear answer brings peace of heart and releases energy for service. Ask God to give you feelings of consolation about the preferred option so that you will be free from future doubt. This gets into something this is actually very big in Ignatian spirituality, and is often referred to as consolation and desolation, or discernment of spirits, the spirit of consolation and of desolation. Do we feel consolation when we consider this possibility, or desolation? That is often a clear insight for discernment. Act. Trust in God and make your decision even if you are not certain about it. Test. Our decisions, great and small, bring with them responsibility. However, it is good to reassess some decisions to see if they bear good fruit. This gives us confidence in our decisions or direction for the future. So especially for smaller things, test it by its fruit. You'll know it by its fruits, So that's the idea. Discernment is often tough. I don't have any hard numbers, but I know it often comes up in prayer requests I've heard. Yeah, totally. It is. Camian says totally. So those are thoughts. By the way, why do I hope I've not, these are deep topics. We're scratching the surface on it. So, though some of this is said in absolutes, be mindful that these are things that we can wrestle with and play with as it works. So yeah, I'm scared of you. Okay, good. So those are some ideas for discernment. I think discernment is a crucial process, and I think if we actually take seriously this sort of this process and this time and this prayerful reflection and seeking wise counsel, trusted sources, using our imagination, using all the gifts given to us, we will find a lot more certainty and also consolation, really, in our lives. And that quote too, freedom for service. Let me read that one more time because I love it so much. Absence of an answer inhibits freedom for action, whereas a clear answer brings peace of heart and releases energy for service. So peace of heart is something I think we all want, right? And that energy for service, So it's kind of like we've been talking about depression. We talked about depression earlier. When we feel that depression, that absence of consolation, right? Usually it's an absence of an answer. There's something we don't know. We don't know why something happened. We don't know why we're suffering. We don't know what to do next. We feel directionless. We feel alienated. We feel isolated. There's something, right? And because of the complexity of life, I can't give you here's the easy answer. Unfortunately, that's the thing is like, I think the temptation is to reduce religion to, and this is across the board. Even people who are religious can do this. It's to reduce it to something that is overly simplistic. It's the easy answers because we want the easy answers. I don't understand the world, so I'm going to imagine that there's this God. I don't know what to do, so I'm going to imagine that God has some plan for me. I don't know why it happened, so I'm going to imagine this. And even sometimes this idea that, all you got to do is believe and then everything works out. But I think the reality is actually one of the most complicated things you can do in life is to really set yourself to the task of practicing faith and practicing these things. But these tools help us in such concrete and meaningful ways. I just can't imagine doing it without these tools. I really can't. My worldview, because I don't think I ever shared this on stream. I probably could share a little bit more about my background with faith, but when I was a younger man, a younger manna, in my high school days, I wasn't really super knowledgeable about my faith. I wasn't really strongly convicted. I had a sense of my own tradition and my, Catholicism. And when I was asked what I believed, and I said, well, I'm Catholic. And then they said, why? I said, I don't know. My classmates asked me this, and I didn't have an answer. Well, I looked into it, and that started a lot of things for me. But I didn't really have that strong sense of connection to my tradition, and so I was someone who wanted answers, and where I sought them tended to be from teachers. Yes. Oh, thanks, Dash. I'm not alone. Whew. So I had teachers who were teaching me things like I literally was in high school reading this. We had this textbook with this very, I now actually think it's a very kind of problematic approach to politics and economics, but it was called The Way the World Works. So it's right there in the title, right? Like, you want that easy answer? You want to know how the world works? Here it is. And so I turned to that as kind of my answer. I wanted my answer, darn it, I want my answer. So what ended up happening is that in the next maybe 4 to 8 years, well, really, I mean, it's, we'll say 4 to 8 years, although I mean, it's hard to put any kind of concrete timeline on this, but basically I'd say intentionally worked on for the next 4 to 8 years from that point on. It was a process. The first part happened quickly, dismantling that worldview, recognizing it for its inadequacy, and then rebuilding with a stronger foundation. And that for me was through learning more about my faith and actually growing in my intellectual pursuit of my faith as well. And so that really helped. Hey, no worries, Animate Barrel. So you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, and so I think that's about it. And Cameron, yeah, I like talking about the Lord with others. I was more than happy to listen. I love talking about this too. I mean, these are great conversations. So yeah, but once I started to do that, I realized my worldview was a lot more secure. And now it's to the point that I really, and I do mean this, there's very little I've encountered in the last, let's say, oh gosh, even like 10 years. There's very little that is happened where I go, ooh, I don't like this because it doesn't fit into my worldview. I don't know what to do. There's stuff that bothers me. There's stuff that it's tough to get around, but nothing that like shakes me to my core. It's usually like, okay, I just need to take this new knowledge. I need to figure out how this fits in. And I'm not like dismantling stuff. I don't have to, is the nice thing, because I have a strong foundation. It's just like, it's sort of like, you're building this worldview as you go. So imagine you've got this strong foundation. You've got your first floor solid. I'm framing in the top floor, and now it's like, okay, ooh, but you know what? Actually, the bathroom needs to go here. So good thing we caught it before we put up the drywall. Like stuff like that. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how it's the process of building that worldview. So I am not an expert. I am not the smartest person around. I guarantee it. In fact, I often feel really dumb. Actually, I usually feel dumb compared to Ms. Manna. She is brilliant. But I know so many brilliant people around me, and I benefit from them. And for me, it's a matter of trying to be the most authentic I can. And I'm finding that, especially lately, things are really clicking for me. Like I'm starting to understand it. And so when St. Maximus is talking about, charity, it's like putting the right things first. It's like, yeah, because when my faith is strongest, I'm the most resilient. I've noticed this. This has been a theme throughout my life. When my faith is strongest, when I put that first and I invest in that first, everything else does benefit. It's something that the words kind of fail to explain the experience, but it's true. But none of this is to say this is easy. It takes work. It takes investment. And we make mistakes. And that's the thing. So I look at this game. Well, this is all because we were playing this game, right? And I look at this game and I see, here's somebody, talk about discernment. I'm inferring here, but if I could, this person, my camera froze at such an interesting time. How fun is that? I like that. That's exciting, but not really. That's better. Okay. It was just the right time, right? There we go, Dash. Building on stone versus building on sand, as one might say, indeed. Solid says, okay, enough grinding in the V Rising. So we're talking about faith, life, love, and the rest of the world. Exactly. That looked like Manna praying. There we go. I was praying that my camera would work. But gosh, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So this game, I think, as I'm reading into it, is there's this relationship that was entered into. Well, look, we don't know. I mean, we can infer all we want. I would like to infer maybe that there's enough context clues to suggest maybe this was not the right fit, right? Again, when you have to subvert your authentic self, somebody who I'm making these things up, but I'm inferring it, who's proud of that diploma but has to stuff it under a bed, worked hard for it, stuff it under a bed. Somebody who's creative, artistic, and has this sort of vibrant, colorful look, has to subvert that to move into this, very kind of sterile, urban apartment kind of thing. I don't know. Not saying it can't work. Not saying that it hasn't worked. And not saying that we can't overcome differences because we're connected on a firm foundation. But I'm also going to infer that they weren't married. Statistically, it's not good for a successful long-term marriage. And I don't mean that. It's actually I just share that. I don't have. I should probably. I'm saying statistics, and I'm not quoting. I should pull these things up. I'm not citing any of my sources tonight, so bear with me. But I know there's strong evidence to suggest that does limit success in long-term relationships, and I think it's because it's preempting the discernment process, and I think that's all. I think we all kind of need to slow down. We're in a very fast world, and I don't think it's a bad world. It's not. It's a very good world. And but it's too fast, and it lacks intentionality and discernment. And I think those things would help all of us. And I think some of the since we're talking about it, and since that actually gives you a sense of my own personal mindset on this, it gives you a little more background. I'll go ahead and share this. I hadn't planned on it. Thought maybe I might do a video or something, but I'll say this. And it's regarding Hogwarts Legacy, or is that the name of it? Hogwarts Legacy, I think that's what it is. So you may or may not be aware that game came out with a fair amount of controversy surrounding it. There are a lot of people who asked for that game to be boycotted because of the fact that J.K. Rowling, this is my understanding, so maybe there's more information. I'm not saying I have looked into this as deeply as I even could have. But then again, I think that's also important that we recognize, and I think that makes my point all the more strongly as I get to it. Which is that we need dialogue. We need to be able to have conversations, and we've lost some of that, and that's related to discernment. But basically, because J.K. Rowling has tweeted things that, and as far as I know, that question aspects of transgenderism, that people have said this game that is in the universe that J.K. Rowling has. We're okay. Okay, there we go. That because J.K. Rowling created this universe, that and because she as the author has said these things, we cannot support the universe that she created in all of its forms, in all of its media. I hope I'm doing justice to this. I don't claim to be an expert here. I thought about researching it more fully and doing like a little video on it. So maybe consider this me thinking out loud, and please bear with me if I say something stupid I might regret later. So the question is, there's two questions. First of all, has what J.K. Rowling done, where does that fall on in terms of active harm or ongoing harm? And the second question is, what does that mean for the artwork that was created? Can it stand on its own? Okay, I'm going to give a real example of a case where, because I've been pretty positive about religion, I'm gonna be a little raw here. there's a musician in the Catholic world who several years ago, who had written several wonderful pieces, classics, things that we would frequently sing and people love. Who several years ago, it was discovered, abused his position of power with several women that he worked with, and there was abuse of a sexual nature. So, two things is the how harmful is the action and how ongoing, harmful is that? Well, yeah, absolutely. Okay. Harmful, and harmful in a profound way, in which is that a person's faith can be actively harmed by this connection. And imagine somebody, so now talking about the art, imagine somebody going to mass and hearing a song composed by their abuser, right? So this is actively hurting them in their faith life, and so therefore, we don't use those songs. We don't use that music. I think that is an excellent way to do this. Now, who knows? Maybe someday the art that came out of this very, very imperfect person may somehow be able to be redeemed or revisited. But I don't see that. That's just, I'm positing that. But I think it's a very wise decision to say this is actively harming and can't do that. And people, are encountering this in something that is deeply personal and important, which is a faith life. And the harm was very concrete. Okay. Now let's talk about J.K. Rowling. From what I have seen, and I don't follow J.K. Rowling. I don't see all of her tweets. But the things I've seen tend to be along the lines of, questioning, and I think, and not advocating for violence against anyone or anything like that, from what I've seen. And so questioning, I think this is where it's important, because we have to realize that, J.K. Rowling, in her generation, a lot happened very rapidly. So I think younger generations look at this like, oh, how could she say these things, right? This is a given. This is it. Things have changed very rapidly. J.K. Rowling questioning actually is an opportunity for dialogue, I would argue, far more than it is for condemnation. And I would say the harm then in questioning, while I'm not going to say that people don't feel hurt or that there is, I'm sure there's harm, but I wouldn't put it on the same level as what I just described with an abuser whose artwork is encountered in a place of prayer. This is a human being who created this work of art that people cherish, but who's questioning things, and maybe not in the right ways. But does that equate to some real concrete harm that we can point to and say, ooh, we need to actually separate this, from the people who are feeling that harm? I at least from what I've seen, I would say no. So then the second question, the artwork itself, can it stand on its own? And I would posit yes. I would say in two reasons. First, I think we are called to look for truth wherever it stands. So just like I would say maybe someday revisiting that song or those songs could be a possibility, maybe. I would say that because an author is showing their an author being imperfect does not invalidate a work of art. that has some truth to it. I'd say that Harry Potter, from what I've gathered and what I've read the whole series and seen all the movies and whatnot, and I'd say that there's some good truths in that. J.K. Rowling came across some good stuff. I think there's a reason it became so popular. So to me, I would say the artwork stands on its own, just like we kind of talk about, the imperfectness, that we carry out doesn't mean that there's not something good and true, and there's something that our own imperfections doesn't negate or make invalid the truths that are contained. So I would say that engaging in the Harry Potter universe at this point, I think that's fine. And then you recognize potentially maybe it's something problematic with J.K. Rowling, maybe it's not. But instead, I would argue, or I would encourage that it should be an opportunity for dialogue, not just straight out boycott. Then, when we get to the topic of this game, we have to recognize that this game is not the product of J.K. Rowling so much as this enormous group of people who have invested many years of hard work to create something. And I think that then the boycott seems even more, dare I say, ridiculous, because it is not actually the work of J.K. Rowling, right? It's a universe that J.K. Rowling created, fine. But the universe stands on its own and has actually been shepherded by other individuals as well. So, and then the harm that happens is also to all of the people who worked hard on this product, on this thing. So Rage Mage Roko says, if I may, this follows very closely to a paper I once had to write in ethics where the topic was person versus product. What I chose to write about is, does art lose its beauty if the artist is foul? Ooh, do share more, Rage Mage Roko, please. So at the end of all of this, my thought is, in the absence of my knowledge of more serious harm, I see a woman who's questioning things, who again comes from a different point in time where these things were not even really talked about. I see that as an opportunity for dialogue, not for boycott. Now, I think there's a lot of people that have gotten stirred up into a tizzy about this and said, "Oh, it's all this the woke agenda," and oh my goodness, well, And I think there's some people that have a valid concern here, but are doing exactly what the problem is, right? Which is sort of dehumanizing and avoiding conversation, saying it's a woke, dismiss it, it's a woke agenda. No, what I think this calls for, and again, it's deeper dialogue and discernment. Let's discern together. And I think if we all step back, pause, contemplate things, and inform our conscience, we'll be the better. So that's my hot take as of now. If you had to ask me where I stand on that, that's where I stand. But in the spirit of what I just said, in the spirit of dialogue, please help me to see, if you see it differently, help me to understand that and where you're coming from. And if you believe that I'm actually really, really off the mark, like, Manna, you need to go and read up on this because you are really way off. If you would, please point me in the direction of some good sources. But I do apologize, and I'd have to do more research and look into it more. But yeah, I think I understand it similarly to you, yet I'm probably missing a few things here and there for all I know, Camion says. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think it's an opportunity, and I think when we close the door on, and when we go quickly to one extreme, and I would call it an extreme, it may be a necessary extreme, but it's an extreme, right? I'm not saying it is necessary in this case, but sometimes it is necessary. When we go to an extreme, like boycott or the term of canceling, right? Sometimes that's necessary, but sometimes it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to do our due diligence here. What are we actually saying, you know? We're saying, you know, this is somebody who's questioning. This is opportunity for dialogue. This is not cause for cancellation, in my estimation. We see, you know, again, contrasting that, somebody who's questioning compared to someone who's actively abused people in a position of power and whose artwork will impact them every time they hear it when they go to a place of prayer. Oof. Wow. We're talking about two very different things. And I think there's a push to quick decisions and extremes, and kind of without actually really an emphasis on the ways to slowly and deliberately come to wise decisions and discernment. I think we can ask ourselves these questions for doors. Is it a good door, an open door, a wise door, and a door I want to take? If we're not asking at least that, and we're jumping into things without doing that, especially big things, then we're missing it. And yeah, so that's my. What do you think? Am I way off? I don't know. I've said so many things that are dangerous right now. What am I doing? I think there's one more dimension to consider: the fact that a minority community. Oh. Yep, one who is currently under attack across the world has put out a call for solidarity, and and personally, as a Christian, that's a call I can't just ignore. Dash, that is good. That's good. That's good. Well, what I wrote about was a musician who, to date, has several music awards. This musician was found to be abusive to his partner. Many people attempted... Oh, hold on, let me read it over here. Many people attempted to boycott his music, but what I came up with is a product as being without consciousness or intent. It shouldn't be seen as sour to appreciate art for being there. Should you choose to disapprove of the artist, that is your choice, but morality comes from ill intent. Yeah, I mean, I wonder, I guess I would maybe say... in some cases, you can't separate those things. And maybe in some you can, I would think. We were, after all, just talking about valuing things over real people. And Dash, this is very true. I appreciate you saying this. And I'd like to know your thoughts too, Dark Solid X. I wonder, though... I struggle with this one, right? Because you're right, a minority group asking for solidarity. And frankly, there are a lot of people who have been very hurtful in their response. Look at how well this game is doing. You know, oh, you foolish people, and right? Not a good thing. But I wonder, though, man, I struggle with this. Because I don't know if the call for solidarity, like, maybe that means I'm missing something. You know, that maybe that's what it comes down to. Maybe what it is I should, before coming to any conclusion, do more due diligence. Maybe that's what it means. Because I wouldn't say that the call for solidarity necessitates, right? Because what if the call for solidarity just I'm gonna throw this out there as this is a really terrible argument, but I'm throwing it out there. What if someone was asking for solidarity over something that was just like wrong, like it was not good, like we would say, well, no, like the fact that this thing you're asking for solidarity over is bad is that trumps the call for solidarity. So I mean, this is where it gets gray, right? This is where it's complicated. But and I guess I didn't really think about it this much. I did see a few people on Twitter who called for solidarity using those words, but I never saw any real compelling reason why that solidarity was necessary. And now that's maybe it's on me before I go out and do anything, purchase the game or what, so on and so forth, to look into that further, because maybe there's something I'm missing. But the things I know of it, some of which I knew before and little of it I learned after, suggests to me the position I shared. But I think you bring up you have excellent points there. The call to solidarity by a minority group, that should not be ignored. And also the valuing people over things, right? Yeah, which I have seen a lot, but I want the game, so it doesn't matter. When I see that, I'm like, oh, I don't love that, Well, but I just like the game, whatever, like, well, okay. But yeah, a false solidarity is just that, false. There we go. But yeah, Dash says, as to the game itself, I've always been a big believer in personal responsibility, so my feeling is everyone is an adult and can make the decision for themselves without needing someone to tell them what to think. Yeah, I guess maybe another way to think about it too, right, is that, like, we need to discern this, right? Like, and if somebody comes to a different decision on this, because I would say this is very gray, at least from what I know of it. This falls under, let's discern this, inform our conscience as best we can, and we do the best we can. It's sort of if you ever watched The Good Place, remember the game is rigged against us. It's like we buy flowers for our spouse and find out they weren't organically grown, and there's pesticides now and all this stuff, right? Like the idea that it's so hard to do anything that is lastingly good because there's all these unintended consequences, which can be very difficult to navigate. So I think we need to give each other some grace. And I'm seeing that absent in this conversation. Again, I think you have to give each other grace, respect, in order to have dialogue. And that's part of the problem, I would say, is I've seen people I've seen the tweet that says, if you buy this game, you are no longer someone I can respect or love or be friends with. I've seen the tweet where it says, how stupid are all these people that are trying to boycott this game? They just, it's absolutely ridiculous and stupid. Whoa. Where's the grace and where's the room for dialogue? And if you can't listen to the other person, if you can't try to engage, none of us are going to grow. Dark Deck says, from what I've researched, JK isn't transphobic. She was worried about males entering females' safe space under. That's right. I do recall that now, actually. I think that's where that came from. It's been a while since I had read some of this stuff, but worried about males entering female safe space under a false identity of being a trans woman, worry about children making irreversible mistake in transitioning, hence the detransitioners. As for Hogwarts Legacy, boycotting it will hurt the developers of the game. Emotion versus logic, I guess. I think they are trying to force peeps to hurt JK by the boycott, but honestly, it isn't going to hurt her. And pushing it. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm losing my. I need to get some more water because I've been talking so much. So if I'm talking a little more quickly, it's because I might need to go get water soon. And pushing it as a harm to the LGBT community is a lie and gives the bad peeps a reason to bully and harass peeps from enjoying the game. As a harm. I don't know, Solid. I don't know. Again, see, here's the thing. This is the thing I would say is I think, again, discernment is important. I think people do need to be respected and honored, their dignity, and we need to. That's one of the horrifying things is that there are, when we talk about the LGBTQ plus community, there are so many people that are in danger of, where it is like there, it is illegal, or all kinds of things, and so that's tricky. Some of these big questions I've seen, I don't really have the answers. These are things that I wrestle with myself, to be honest. I have some thoughts on. I think I'll probably leave it at that for now, since I've been talking so long, and that could be a whole other thing to get into. But with regards to, I'll leave it at this. My feeling right now is that the difficulty with the current topic, especially about for some reason, as I'm saying it, I'm like, this is not the right word. Transgenderism? Is that the right word? The ism is what I'm worried about. I don't think that's the right word. My concern is the earliness of this presented to young people, and the fact that it is presented without the component of discernment. Because I think discernment, right, in vocation, as we've already established, is important, but discernment in your identity as a person is important. And I think if you present to somebody the immensely complicated aspect of who you are and how you feel within your own body, without any of the skills to actually work through that, you're doing them a harm and a disservice. But then it gets complicated. I just think trans is accept. Okay, thank you, the trans community. Thank you, Dash. I just wasn't sure. I it's like one of those things, that sometimes I'm just not sure. So I appreciate that. So yeah, I think, and again, speaking from personal experience, there are friends who are not around today because they weren't allowed to be their authentic selves, or out of fear for what might happen if they found out. Yeah. So basically, I think it is an immensely complicated thing that we are still working out as a society. I think discernment and dialogue will get us to the truth, and will get us to a healthy spot. But again, in this case, it still appears to me Like this is an artist who's questioning something, who very likely will think differently, probably thinks differently now than she did, 20 years ago, and probably will think differently 20 years from now than she does now, because hopefully that's what happens, because hopefully we're always growing in our knowledge of things. And so I would say, in the absence of me seeing anything that is more than a person still wrestling with some of these things. And part of that is, it's like if you don't stand for anything, you stand for nothing kind of thing, whatever. Like some of it, I mean, even in the process of discernment, it's like, so do I want to make the decision and pursue it? Okay. Like, then we have to do it. We got to do it. Part of it is we got to act. And so sometimes you sort of, it's like part of the discernment process is also engaging in the conversation and saying something. Now, Twitter has just made it way more complicated, but I think you got to do that. So, well, I think the identity part is tricky. Like, no matter how much you think of yourself as a good person, if you don't do any good or do bad things, doesn't that make you... Oh, wait, sorry. If you don't do any good or does bad things, don't make you a good person, no matter how much you believe that you are. Oh, if you don't do any good, but you do bad things, doesn't that make... that doesn't make you a good person, no matter how much you believe that you are. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think the identity part is tricky. Like, no matter how much you think of yourself as a good person, if you don't do any good things and you do bad things, that does not make you a good person, no matter how much you believe that you are. There we go. Yeah. So you got to do the good and not and you got to do the good and not do the bad, right? Like it's not just avoiding the bad. It's like you actively have to do good too. Yeah. I like that. So all of this, I guess, I'd wrap it up. Dialogue and discernment. I don't think, from what I've gathered, J.K. Rowling is someone we engage in dialogue and we can grow with. I don't think there's an asterisk here. I don't think there's an active harm in this game. It's not connected to something that is overt. Now, the asterisk is also that there are people who will be hurt by this, I'm sure. For different reasons. I don't know. So I don't want to diminish that. I don't want to sort of say like, oh, it's not really hurting anybody, right? It could hurt. Jeez, I don't know. It's tough. I mean, again, this is the complicated thing. Faith without works is dead. Or so I've heard. Dash says, right? Yeah. So, but again, if we can enter into these in good faith, I think the hardest part about all of this is that the black and whiteness of all of this, on both sides. When as hopefully what I'm kind of getting to is the grayness of this. Yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated one, and I don't begrudge someone who takes a stand one way or the other. But I do begrudge, in this scenario, people who vilify the other side or degrade the other side or dehumanize the other side. There you go, Dash. There you go. So for me, it's easy because I don't really have any interest in the game and I don't have any system that I can play it on. So, hey! No. So, I was interested in this conversation because actually, I kind of just recently was looking at the Bayonetta 3 controversy. Oh, well, that's that then, right? Yeah. So, um, but I do really think that, yeah. But I do think that it's a worthwhile conversation to have, and my interest in it is because, again, I think this highlights again the need for us all to develop these skills, and I think faith is what gives us these skills, these tools, and I think we've got a beautiful heritage from which to draw, that we can say, hey, look here, this is the way that, for centuries we have arrived at truth, and it's through dialogue and discernment. And now it's complicated because we have easy answers through Google searches, but we don't necessarily know that they are trustworthy sources. We get a lot of our entertainment, almost the majority of our entertainment, I would argue, from people like me. Right? I mean, look, I can give you some of my qualifications, but even then, I'm hesitant in my own expertise, in areas of expertise, and so I don't know that it matters. Basically, if you're getting if you're forming your conscience only from people that you've connected to through YouTube videos or Twitch videos, you're probably doing it wrong. I hate to say. Now, I think I would argue that something like this is maybe a little different because we're trying to have that conversation that we would be having in real life. So if we treat it like that, yes. But a lot of people turn to a YouTube video and look at it like a source of truth, when no, these, we never have had this level of access to creating content like this before, and it makes it muddy at best to try and talk about how we actually arrive at truth. So gone are a lot of the methods or the trustworthy and reliable sources, and not that those were always trustworthy. So it's complicated. Anyway, let's finish your room. Let's do this, shall we? Yeah, it's also easy to just find something that agrees with whatever you currently believe and think that's enough too. Yes, very much the echo chamber, right? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so social media, social media is as many good things that have come out of it that there are. Unfortunately, there's a good deal that has been problematic, and the echo chamber effects, that's a big one right there. And I would probably suggest that we all fall prey to that. And that's a problem. Let's see. I hate the echo chamber. It reminds me of the Grinch yelling at the mountaintop. Yeah. Actually, that's a pretty good analogy. So, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, it's kind of crazy, really. Except when it echoes back and changes the... What is this? Wait. Except when it echoes back and changes the pronouns? I'm confused. Wait, did I miss something? The Grinch... I'm so confused. But talking about the Grinch again, I think. Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna just thank you for participating in that conversation and being willing to be vulnerable. Again, I don't claim to speak with all the answers, right? I do the best I can, and I think I've got some solid stuff to draw from. And but please know, if I've offended anybody, I do not. That is not my intent, and I would ask for your grace as well, and your assistance in growing, in me helping me grow. So yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense, but I tell you the line when I'm running into your moderators. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, no worries. Yeah, that sometimes that is one unfortunate thing about Twitch, is especially when it's like the reading it. Sometimes like just trying to understand. Wait, what is it actually saying? What are they trying to say? Gets a little tricky. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with where I had that. All right, there we go. We've done a thing. I do love this room like that. It's pretty cool. So we're gonna go like that. Finish this up. Got modded for a comment. Why don't I see that? I don't know it. I'm not seeing it. Ooh. GG. Dark Slot X got modded for a comment. This room used to feel bigger. Oh wow. So, okay. So here we go. This is the finally my own room. Classes start Monday. Uni, here I come. Movie nights are going to be awesome. Barely managed to fit myself in here. This room used to feel bigger. Now we've got more to go. And actually, I think each of those pages is a thing. I can't quite tell. But it looks like, yeah, I think there's a page per level. So I don't think we're gonna go on. I think we're gonna leave it there, since it is now 12:20. It is now Ash Wednesday, everybody. Holy guacamole. Well, that was pretty exciting. That was intense. Oh, I hit X. What does X do? Whoa, where'd the time go? Oh, I didn't actually mean to do... What did... I didn't wanna... Yeah, Dash, we've been chatting for a hot moment. So X apparently goes back, I guess? I don't know. It's weird. Alright. Y goes back here. Oh, I got stickers! Oh, that's fun. Sometimes... Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay, these are the achievements. I see. So I didn't get all the achievements on the first one. Or the second. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe there's only one more? Could there be only one more? That's interesting. I don't know. Making achievements out of stickers. That's cool. That really is. I like that. By the way, thank you all for being a part of this conversation. I want to... I don't know if this is related at all. Okay. I don't know if this is related, but... But three people unfollowed. during this stream. I was just looking this up. I shouldn't be looking at stats like that. It's bad. It's bad news. Now, what could that have been? Clearing out bots or things like that? Maybe. I don't really know. It's hard to say. You're right. It'll drive you mad if you let it. So, who needs those bots anyways? Now, the thing is, again, if I do something that offends, if I do something that, there are plenty of people that's just going to say, hey, this is just not for me. And that's okay. That is actually okay. I don't mind that, but if I've done something to offend, I don't want to do that, so, I want to be able to have these conversations, and hopefully, there's a respect. Hopefully there's a value here that we can have this conversation. But, anyways, so that means right now, just for our benefit, I'm not saying this is what we need to dwell on, right? But so we're at net positive 6 new Friends of Mana for the month. And this is in all honesty, this could be one of the last opportunities I get for the month to stream. So it's a light month. Last month actually ended up being pretty impressive with 15 new Friends of Mana. The month before, December, was 11. November ended up being only 3. Yeah, again, I know these aren't the most important critical things to talk about, but I want to sort of be real and share this with people so that they know. These are things I do consider. See a net positive, that's right. There you go. But these are things that I do consider as I try to grow in this, to be better at it, and to hopefully share these things with more and more people. I want to expand our area around the fire pit, and what I would love is for our ability to have conversations like this, with 100+ people in the chat, with so many people that we're able to actually connect and share some of these things. Because again, I think if I could be honest, these are things that are important to me. These are, my faith is important to me. These ideas of discernment, dialogue, intentionality, love, right order, proper order. All these things are so important, and so to me, this is the opportunity for us to talk about them, and I'm hopefully not just shouting at people and forcing these things on people. I want to be honed as well. I want to be able to grow through these conversations. So I want to encounter more people, and online is where a lot of people are at. A lot more people are online than they are, out doing things. So, thanks, Solon. Sharing is caring. Thoughts, hopes, love, and worries, all important to share. So thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for chatting. Thanks for all of the wonderful conversations. I suspect that some people may be watching the VOD. If you watched the VOD and got to this point and you weren't able to actively participate in the chat, and there's something that you agree with or disagree with, please know that you can reach me in several different ways. But, Twitter is probably the best, and I do accept DMs there, unless you have Discord, in which case that's probably the best. But if you aren't in my Discord, I do have open tweets or open DMs on Twitter, and that's fine. If you want to just do it in public tweet too, if that's better, that's fine too. And so please consider reaching out if you are watching this now in hindsight. Please let me know. And also, what did you think, by the way? A little different lighting in the background. What did you think of that tonight? It's not quite the same as what we've done before. That little bit of yellow in the background. It seems to me like it was kind of nice. Brightened up the background a little bit. Lighting looks good. Thank you. This game is fun. I don't know how many stages there are. Seems like, actually, if I go back here, let me look at something real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've done 5. Interesting. No worries, Camion. I wasn't expecting everyone to do that. So 5. 1, 2, 3. So okay, you know what I think it is? I think there are more stages, but I think that the stickers, like, you go back to other rooms, and I think the stickers apply to those rooms, maybe? I'm not really sure. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if anyone is streaming. I don't know that I feel like a raid at this point. There might be snow. I kind of want to look and see if there's snow. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Let me tell you if there's snow. Alas, no snow. No snow right now. Well, that's sad. That's a bit of a shame. So no snow, but that's okay. We might get some. There was supposed to be some. Let me just take a look and see if I can pull up on my iPad here and see what the weather looks like. There's a wind advisory. Yeah. The weather appears to have changed. Winter storm warning. Oh, snow expected. Oh, snow expected in about 15 minutes, actually. Ah, interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it looks like it's come in. Snowfall amounts less than an inch in the next hour, an inch in the next 6 hours, 2 inches in the next 12 hours. Interesting. Ah. Snow in the morning and the evening and overnight, but letting up a little bit in the afternoon. Interestingly, right now it feels like 33 degrees. So there we go. Okay. So I don't know. Interesting. Talking about a wintry mix tomorrow where I live too. Rain and slush. Ooh. Dash, that's funny. There's still a chance. Snow day would be kind of fun, but I also don't want to. Oh,
thanks.
Dark Solid X.
That's
what?
generous.
Quick Mana, I just wanted to know, any word on V Rising? And I think Scooter is still doing his subathon, and there was something about the Jaliban streamer who's playing Tunic. Thanks for the talk. You have to do those more often.
Aw, solid. My friend, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the reminders too. And yeah, if Scooter's still streaming, I think we're gonna do that. That's what we should do. Silly me, I didn't even think about that. I'm a little embarrassed to say. Yep, Scooter is still streaming. And it looks like he's got about an hour left of his subathon. Let's go ahead, excuse me, and raid Scooter. And yes, that's right. The jelly bun, is that who it is? Let me look them up real quick. I don't know them. Jelly bun. Now I know some of you might have to get going. I mean, I should too, but you know what? I was like, I should go and grab a little midnight snack. And I'm like, wait, it's Ash Wednesday. DarkSolidX, thank you. Yes, Scooter has a mature stream tonight. That is true. So, friends, I am going to do the raid here. I don't often like doing raids to mature streams, okay? Just generally I don't. But I'm going to make an exception here, and I'll explain why. Too late for snacks now, right, Dash? That's right. The reason I'm going to do this is Scooter is doing a subathon, and it is for a good cause. Scooter and Kendra, Scooter's wife, are adopting Scooter's nephew. And they're in this process now. That's a process that they've begun. And it's a long process. And what they would like to do at this point is actually meet the nephew. And so there is a trip planned. They are leaving, I believe, this in a couple days. Actually, it might even be tomorrow. I can't remember. And so what they are doing is an effort to raise funds so as to afford this trip to be able to go visit their nephew. It does cost money. It is one of those things that's a little bit daunting, especially right now. As you probably already are aware, Scooter and Kendra had a tree fall in their house, and and Scooter's had difficulties with their Scooter's had difficulty with his jobs and things like that. So it's just been a lot. It's been a lot right now. And so I think this would be really good. Special case for Scooter. And yeah, exactly. So this will be good. So my friends, this is somebody who, if we can show some support and try and help him with this, I think it's good. This is a process of discernment for them. So meeting the nephew is one of the first and most important steps. So, process of discernment. Please consider praying for them. Please, if you wouldn't mind saying a prayer for me tonight, if you're a person of prayer. Just because, but this was a bit of a roller coaster ride of a stream. This is a good one overall, but this was a challenging one. You got me thinking. You got me sharing. I appreciate that it went over so well, but I guarantee you I'm going to live in my head after this one, and probably after this stream I'm going to regret everything. So please just say a prayer for peace for me for a restful night and a good Lent. And I believe this is the only stream that I can do this week, unfortunately. Thank you so much. I believe this is the only stream I'll be able to do this week. If I can, I will do another one. The only other time that I might be able to do it, and that is a might, would be this Friday morning, but I don't know that I will be able to, and I suppose a lot's going to depend on weather now. So it's really anyone's guess at this point, and if you just bear with me. But yeah, so this was the plan for the week. It was all we could do. It was all I could do. And I think it's worked out. But yeah, as you can see, basically this open to multiplayer and requests. We didn't do any of that. I kind of want to go and like play Fortnite. I actually had Fortnite in the background, but I didn't actually play it. But I feel like that's not the right thing. It's not the right tone. So not good. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, Camion, I would like to do some Stream Raiders. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. I did. I actually do want to go back to it, and I've been working. I'll show you one thing real quickly. I've been working on a few things. They're not done. It's going to look a little awkward here, but for example, here. Why do you? There's 2 of mana. What? Hello. This is a temporary. This is kind of a placeholder thing, as I am looking at how to orient my stream here. Is this the true art of mana? What I'm trying to do here is so I've made this. I also made this. Okay. You're like, where is this going? I'm actually working on another, and I haven't quite figured out how. But I'm trying to set this up where I have, when I have guests on, I'm making these so I can have more than just one, and I'm looking at a solution for this. Why I'm also bringing this up is because as I'm doing this, I'm also reassessing how I set up my Stream Raiders scenes, because I think I can make them better. I'm trying to go for more symmetry and kind of just subtle tweaks. I don't know if you noticed this, but like, for example, I didn't show this. I've now centered my game screen. So for example, 16:9, it's now centered as opposed to off to the side as I used to do it. And then I also have with the chat centered, right? I was waiting for you to switch to the 4. I have that one, Camion, but it's actually not fully set up yet. And I've sort of mocked it up. I've got 2 different versions that I'm messing around with, but they are, but I'm still working on it. So a little too rough for me to show at this point. But then there's this one, which I'm actually quite fond of. This one, which is one I use a lot. And of course this one, which I use a lot, which is with the chat. But then I also have several others, like it used to be this. Okay, so you don't see anything above right now because of how it is. But it used to be this, and I've actually switched it to this. Subtle. But I think that's good. I think it's better like this. And then I do also have this one now too, which is centered. So I've kind of centered content more, which is why, you'll see this centered, and then like I showed you this, where they're all there. So I think this would work really well for if I'm playing with other people. So just something that I'm messing around with. I just wanted to share that with you. So gives you a little bit of a sense of what I'm going for. And Stream Raiders is something I'm in the process of looking at as well, because my last ones, I have a few different like Stream Raider type things, and you'll see I actually have like, I guess I can show you actually. These are my Stream Raiders. Here we go, like that. So that's my Stream Raiders chat, Stream Raiders overlay, Stream Raiders side element, and then Stream Raiders all content. And I just feel like they're a little cluttered and a little unnecessarily messy, so I want to kind of work on those. So anyway, that's all. But 42 minutes left in Scooter's stream. Let's go give some love to Scooter, and thank you all again. Raid initiated. My friends, do good, be well, stay safe and healthy. I know several people are sick right now, and I will catch you again, hopefully real soon. God bless you. Thank you for the conversations today, and you'll be in my prayers this Lent. So maybe I'll share a picture of me with my ashes tomorrow. I've got more of a forehead now, so it really is pronounced. Anyway, bye-bye.